Hey, how you doing, Trucker? Nice and early for you over there. Just grab myself a coffee and okay, yeah, out on the road. I hope the weather's not too bad for you. How you doing? I am happy. You might just have to shorten the name to Happy. Didn't have a show. Oh, well, actually, it might have been last night. Your time was today, my time. It was just a short one. It was a pain in the ass anyway. Uh, the weather here has been inclement, and I kept dropping out anyway. So I was just got a mate texting me. Friday night here. Guess I'm not sure what he's up to, but I know tomorrow's his birthday, so you were blocked from commenting. Not sure which one that one was, Trucker, but there was one show I set to private. Um, I'm not sure if that was the one. I don't know why you've been blocked from commenting. It's kind of strange. Yeah, someone typed here. I remember that. I think, excuse me. I think it was Ed. I believe it was Ed anyway, because Will jumped on him like, what the hell? Because seeing what you said, you didn't say anything. Should have got you timed out. But Ed gets trigger happy. I'm not sure why he did it at the time. What's the topic for today? That's a good question. I was going to see how many people turned up and who turned up and see if they wanted to do a quiz. But seeing it's Friday, end of the week for most people, anything will do. What's on my mind? Actually, Friday on my mind, I just came up with that because it was a song by the Easy Beats, an Australian band. It was a good song. Another message. So that's about tomorrow. Excuse me, guys. I'll just get this out the way. I've got another mate who wanted to go to a medieval fair tomorrow, but definitely weather's way too shit for that. Hey, how you doing, Ross? Well, I guess when you're retired, every day's a Tuesday, isn't it? No start of the week, no end of the week, no weekend. Every day's a Tuesday. Yeah, I have to agree. I'm not big on any of the modern stuff. 70s music is pretty cool. Same with the 60s, some of the 80s. What I listened to the other day, the song "I Got You" by Split Enz. I hadn't heard it in years. What a great song. We're talking about a different time when they were using tape, no digital stuff. Trusty, don't bring the fights here. Well, we got the trolls out. We're about 6 thumbs downs already. Who could that be? It could be Robbie the Walrus, BK. Yeah, well, I guess back in those days, there's a lot of them hone their skills on live performances in bars and shit like that. I think these days, with all the electronic devices, they'd be fucked trying to do live shows like they used to do. Yeah, well, good on you, trucker. He doesn't deserve it. Pretty ungrateful, that guy. But then again, if people want to, that's up to them. And the mate's feeling the cold because he's down from, he was in Cairns, working up there now. Hey Alan, how you doing? And coming down from Cairns to here, I guess yeah, it's really feeling the winter. So some of you guys in the States are up early. I hear you, Happy. Definitely hear you. Oh, just hang on. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. See what I missed. Popeye's done. Let's see. Well, I'm not sure if we could go to the fair because it's fucking too cold and wet here. Can't be bothered with that. Someone blocked you in the chat. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I'm blocked now, Happy. Yeah, yep. Well, it's 9:50 p.m. 8:30 a.m. Oh man, I've been avoiding getting up at 5 a.m., which has been good. Um, it's a little bit old after a while when you don't have to. I'm guessing. No worries. Yeah, it doesn't take much to get blocked, there, mate. You got to disagree with him or say something that fucking he takes fucking the wrong way. And I'd hate to see his fucking block list. I mean, I got a few trolls, but geez. Hey, about on the People's Republic of New Jersey. Oh shit. Yeah, and Ross is probably fucking eating his breakfast. Frank blocks everyone, man. A lot of us got blocked before we even went to his channel, so So yeah, don't feel too bad about that one. You belong to a pretty big club there, Alan. Well, it's only 9:50 p.m. here, so and I kind of was pretty tired after I had dinner and ended up having some Chinese food. So I laid down, watched a movie, and got up, showered, went and got a coffee, and thought jump on and do a Friday
What's
show.
up, mate?
How you doing, Popeye?
I'm doing.
Not much, mate. Same shit, different day.
Yeah, I was on RJ's show last night.
I heard a little
You
bit of
know,
that, yeah.
yeah, you know RJ. I was telling him, what to expect in Philippines and stuff like that. And I was telling him all the pitfalls.
Pop, he'd be silly to go on his own, Popeye.
Oh yeah,
He really
definitely.
needs to go with somebody.
Yeah, definitely. And there's one pitfall I didn't tell him. Okay. And I'll put it out here on your show. Always remember, you are not in America anymore. You're not in Australia anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that is like if you get into a confrontation with a Filipino, you're gonna lose.
Every
You're gonna
time,
lose.
man.
Yeah, you're gonna lose fucking bad. All right. So, and you should really think of that. All right. But just go there to have fun, mate. You know?
Yeah, I'd like, I hope he does, but a couple of things worry me. One is him going on his own. Alan, if you want to jump on, the link's there, mate. You're welcome to jump on if you're listening, Lost, as well. I heard one of his streams one time, and talking about the kind of girl he wants to find. Well, he really needs to know somebody over there and somebody that's involved in the church, maybe, to find the sort of girl that he's looking for.
Well, I think that's what he did.
Good on him.
Yeah, I think that's what he did. Because the Filipino guy that is in his church, he's known for a very long time. I guess he's introducing him to this girl, and but I told him tread carefully, man. Tread carefully.
Yeah, yeah, good advice. I'd hate to see anything happen to the lad. He seems like a nice enough kid.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how you doing, Alan?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. G'day, Popeye. G'day, Thunder. I don't know you by name, but I'll use your names on screen.
Yeah, that's my name,
no.
Popeye.
And he is a sailor, ex-sailor.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Toot toot. I live in a
And,
garbage can. Toot toot. I turned on the gas and I burnt my ass. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Toot toot.
yeah, my first name's Mark anyway, Alan, but call me whatever you want, mate.
Yeah, no dramas, mate. But yeah, as far as the Philippines goes, it wouldn't be a country that I'd go to just to wing it. If you know what I mean.
He's blind. He's blind. He's blind as well, mate. So
damn.
So that it's be a hairy experience going to a country like that on your own. But sounds like he's got himself sorted. So
Yeah, I was going to say, because traffic laws aren't abided by over there. It's not like you can go to the traffic lights and think you can cross the road safely, or that would be a different level of scary.
oh shit, yeah. And then I mean, that's just part of it. But yeah, if being blind, yeah, the money's going to be would be an issue for him jumping in any of those trikes or whatever. Even getting around, like if he runs around with a stick, I'm not sure if he does or not, but I've seen the footpaths and that over there, and they're not all that good, man.
What's not all that good?
The like the footpaths, the sidewalks.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Sidewalks. Footpath is something I find in the woods, dude.
It's an English saying, mate. This is what we use in Australia. It's called a footpath over here. So, yeah, that's all it comes down to.
But yeah, he'd have a hard time if he's getting around with a stick or cane. But that thing's going to bloody get caught on just about every time he takes a step. But from what I gathered and what I heard anyway, he's still looking at about a year before he goes. At least a year, he said. So
I think he should just fucking pick up the phone and call Madame Monique's escort girls.
that's the thing, though. He's not like that. He's
Oh yeah, but if you
I
give
don't
him
know
a
how
week,
you'd
if you give him a week with me, I'll corrupt him.
Oh, mate, I think we all could corrupt him, but I believe he's still a virgin. So
Oh yeah, but once you get the cherry broken, that's it. It's all downhill from there.
don't worry about that, Alan. The trolls will make sure the thumbs go down, so that's all good.
Yeah, I just thought I'd remind the viewers that are there actually watching it and enjoying it. They should hit the thumbs up because, yeah.
How about you, Alan?
Thanks,
You got
buddy.
your cherry broken, bro?
Mate, I've got more children than I wish for.
Thanks, trucker.
I've done my part for society. The Australian population is not going down because of me. So
okay, all right, that sounds good.
But,
yeah, I remember being on Meg Sai on Liberty, man. Fucking the girls in front of the massage parlors. Come on, Joe. I give you a good time, and I'd be like, "Oh, please, my virgin ears."
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is up with them calling you Joe, though? You know how many times I got called Joe the first time I got there and had no idea who they were talking to?
It comes from G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe.
I'm like,
G.I. Joe, mate, from soldiers.
That was one thing I never knew the first time I went there. It was basically them speaking to a Westerner. They basically say, "Hey, Joe." It doesn't matter, man, woman. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually a compliment.
It is?
Yeah. You fucking Aussies, man. Don't take offense to everything now, okay?
I didn't take offense to it. I just had no idea who they were talking to. Or it sounded American. Don't worry. Yeah. The amount of times I've been said, American, it's like, no, Australian. Like, it's like every white person that's in the Philippines has to be American.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's the way it is. Don't be a soft cock about it, okay?
I remember, Alan, that Americans pretty well ran the place for a long time, and they had a naval base there. So even now, when I hear I don't know about you, Alan, being an Aussie, when I listen to some of the Filipinos talk, I can hear the American in it at times,
Yeah, I can definitely hear that. But I'm actually glad when I hear my missus talk, I can hear her using Australian slang, and I go, "Yep, I've done my bit."
Oh, that's one fucked up Filipina if she's using Australian slang, man. I thought it was bad when I taught Filipinos how to speak Bostonian, park the car in Harvard Yard. You ever hear a Filipino talk like that, man? Oh, my God. Holy shit.
I'll tell you what.
It's funny as hell, man.
Maybe some Aussies got into Boston because you sounded like Aussie back then. That's good on you, boss man. That you can use a wingman, mate.
Hey, Alan, you ever hear a Filipina fucking moan and groan during sex and use Bostonian accent?
Oh no, here we go.
I've definitely heard the word during sex, and I'm like, what the fuck is And then after learning, is yes. So I'm like, okay, I know what she's moaning now.
Yeah, it sounds like this. Oh yeah, harder, yeah, right there, harder. Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I'm like,
Now,
Oh, Papa,
I'll
you're
tell you,
fucking
Alan,
one
it's
big puppy.
not it's say oh.
yeah, I know exactly what it is because I've heard it before. But the first time I heard it, it took me by, I was like, what the hell is being said right now?
Yeah.
I've learned the word yes.
Always remember, if you don't understand what's being said and there's a smile on their face, you're doing okay.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Well, Alan, you've been there a few times, though, haven't you, Alan?
Yeah, I have. I've been there 3 times now.
Yep. Yeah. Oh God.
So I can't say I'm at the level of, staying there for a year or 2 years. I've spent enough time there to get the gist of the country. So I'm not professional, but yeah, I know the country well enough.
And if you're shagging a Filipina that's from the province, right? You'll hear shit like this. Isa pa, sige na.
Jesus Christ.
What has your fucking stream turned into?
And then at the end, she'll go, "Ay, Nicole."
God. I definitely don't want to know what you, Tony, and fucking Andy send to each other now. Jesus Christ.
I figured, hey, it's Friday morning. Let's give them all a good laugh, man. You know what I'm talking about? Come on.
Hey, why
Mix
not?
it up, man.
Don't know where Andy is actually. Might just send him a message.
And then if you're shagging a Visayan girl, you'll hear it. It'll be kind of like this. I don't know.
I'm going to fucking mute you in a minute.
Yeah,
I'm glad YouTube's algorithm doesn't know what the hell he's saying right now because,
you've heard those sounds before, haven't you, Alan? Huh? Yeah.
In that part.
And you're like, God damn, fucking Popeye knows what he's fucking talking about.
Yeah, you got it today, Tony. Lunchtime, you picked it up. Possibly he might be gaming or even sleeping. Never know with Andy.
Oh, I don't. Andy's a little under the weather, bro.
All right.
Yeah, I was talking to him yesterday. He's got a cold coming on.
Yeah, I seen him yesterday. Well, I spoke to him today. He says, "This is going to get confusing because our times are different." But
yeah.
Yesterday, my time, he was here because he had a barbecue for lunch. And then I spoke to him today for a little bit. And he got his new computer and he was busy swapping over passwords to the new computer and shit like that.
Now, Alan, has she ever said this to you? Unsuck it, dito na lang, unsuck it. Oh, let me wipe your mouth.
Right.
I'm not even going to answer that.
Popeye,
One, I cannot translate exactly what you said, but by the sounds of it, it sounds like a ladyboy. And yeah, no,
Popeye, how many coffees have you had so far?
I'm on my second coffee right now.
Okay, that would explain it. Some strong cups, I bet.
You know, hey, not to get off topic or anything, even because this is a great topic, but I got some weird fucking pictures, man. Oh,
No.
straight up, man. I got some weird fucking pictures, and out of the fucking blue, because I haven't heard from him from a while. From Alo De Winter, he's sending me pictures of Las Vegas.
I seen. Yeah, I did see. I seen some videos he put up. I'm just not going to get involved in any of that shit. Why that's
Uh-huh.
you know, I would have thought these guys. I don't know. But obviously, they haven't had enough. So,
Uh-huh.
Crikey!
how you doing, Magic?
Uh,
Alan, meet Magic. He's another Aussie in South Australia here.
yeah, mate. Cheers.
Alan's in
Right.
South Australia too, Magic.
How you going, Alan?
Yeah, good. You're a South Aussie, Victorian, what?
It's South Aussie, yeah. I live in the Riverland up at Barmera.
All right.
Live in the Riverland.
Yeah.
I'm
Lady
on the
boy,
coast.
lady boy there, Popeye.
Really? The Riverland? Oh, gee, fellas.
Oh, I can picture you, Popeye, in the lady boy stuff. Not that I want to. Not that I want to.
You know what?
Uh,
See, you got to watch out for the guy like me. I'm the guy who'll take you out drinking, and I'll buy you drinks all fucking night. I'll even buy your fucking food. I'll make sure nobody fucks with you. But the next morning, when you wake up, there'll be a lady boy in your bed, and you've done something wrong. Okay.
uh, the piece of advice, guys: don't go out partying with Popeye unless you can hold your drink.
It's like that night when you crash on the couch and you've had too much to smoke, too much to drink, and you wake up and someone's sucking you off. And you got one eye open, and you got one eye open, and you wait till you finish and you blow, and then you say, "You dirty, dirty
Dirty
man."
man. You dirty bastard.
You
know
dirty,
what?
dirty bastard. And make it
I'm
like
never
it's
gonna
his problem.
I'm never going to fall asleep on your couch, Magic.
I
Holy
said that as a joke one night at a party, and they just could not handle it. They couldn't handle my sense of humor.
You know, I seen a guy. We're at a club, and this guy's talking to this younger lad, and he goes, "Yeah, do you like camping?" And this kid said, "Yeah, yeah." He said, "Well, if you went camping on a weekend, and you woke up in the morning with a fucking used condom half hanging out your ass, would you tell anybody?" And this kid said, "Fucking no way." This bloke said, "Do you want to go camping on the weekend?"
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, fucking dirty bastard.
Let me tell you a sea story, man. I've been at sea for like 45 days, okay? And I just got off a watch, okay? And we've been at sea for so long, I was so bored that I started standing helm's watch in the pilot house, okay? And I was getting my qualifications. So about midnight, I got off watch because I had the 8 to 12 watch. And I went down to my rack to get some sleep, right? And mind you, earlier that day, we brought on stores, fresh food, milk, ice cream, all kinds of good stuff. And when you go down into the compartment berthing to go to sleep, all the red lights are on so you could see where you're going. Okay. And I stripped down, put my stuff in my coffin locker, climbed on my rack, and closed my curtains and laid my head down. And it wasn't more than an hour, I heard this slurping sound. Okay. And I'm like, what the fuck? Somebody got something to eat? Somebody steal some ice cream? Somebody steal some food from the galley? And I kind of opened my curtains and I looked down, and there was this one sailor who was sleeping in the rack across the aisle, giving the other sailor sleeping below me a blowy.
Oh,
Right? And I'm like, holy fuck. I mean, my mouth hung open. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I looked down and I said to the one sailor who was giving the blowy, what the fuck are you doing? And he looked up at me as he had the other guy's cock in his hand and he said, I'm digging for gold. What do you think I'm doing? And man, I jumped out of my rack so fast, grabbed my fucking pants and fucking ran. Okay. And I got up to the Master at Arms shack and I reported them. Okay, because in those days you got thrown out for being gay. All right. And
or just for digging for gold.
yeah, or for digging for gold. And I never forget going to captain's mast, right? The captain brought me in and he told me the story. And he told me, tell your story. And I says, well, sir, I caught these guys. And he goes, no, tell me the whole story, right? And so I told him the whole story. And when I got to the digging for gold part, the executive officer, he was just losing it. And the chaplain was standing there. He was beat red in the face. Okay. And the captain looked at me and he goes, okay, Popeye, not my first time. I've thrown a few fags out of the Navy. No problem. You're dismissed. Okay. Again. But yeah, that term digging for gold, that term just forever means something different for me. Okay.
how you doing, Bobsy? Bobsy there. I was upset because he was missing out. Fuck's sake, Bobsy. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus didn't have nothing to do with it that night, Thunder. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, well, the priest was there, so he had something to do with it.
Well, when I was in Oklahoma, I knew some people that were in the forces, and one of the guy's wives was, I think she was Navy, and it was pretty rife with the girls actually in the Navy. I don't know if you knew that one, Popeye, but obviously you've been in there around there for a while. But yeah, she said a lot of girls kept it under the table, but a lot of the girls in the Navy were that way inclined.
Oh yeah. I started at the twilight of my career. They let women back into combat ratings, okay, and while I was in the Navy, I was always in a combat rating, and I stayed in a combat rating because I did not want to be around female sailors, okay, because most of them looked like a perforated asshole that had hemorrhoids.
Some would
okay?
have had a butch element, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I just didn't want to be around them. And dude, when they started coming back into my rating, and I had to do this, I had to do that, I had to watch my P's and Q's. I couldn't swear, I couldn't tell my good jokes anymore. It was like, oh, I felt like, man, I felt like the whole world was cut off from me. You know what I mean?
Look at Andy's reaction.
What's Andy's reaction?
It's in chat. There's this, for fuck's sake, or I'm going back to sleep. Well, what the fuck, he said. I'm going back to sleep, he says. What it was he come into? That's what it is.
Yeah.
I thought he might have been asleep. He's probably up early in the morning and knows he's
I only
out
just
during the day.
I only just woke up. I had a bit of a sleep.
Oh. I tried to. I had something to eat, and I thought, okay, yeah, lay down. Usually after a big meal, you fall asleep. Then I got
No,
caught
that's
watching.
that's not good to go eat and then go to bed, man. That's not good.
Yeah, I didn't
Oh, I
eat.
ended up, I got caught. Ended up watching a fucking Disney movie of all things.
I couldn't sleep, so I went and had a shower, and then I fell asleep in the chair here again. So then I thought I'd go back to bed. And then I woke up about 10 minutes ago, whenever I come on.
So what do you think, Magic? Do you think that guy in the bottom racks, had one eyeball open and said, "You dirty, dirty bastard"? Huh?
I don't think so. I don't really think so. I don't think that was it. Because he didn't have both legs planted on his chest to push him off.
I just had to ask you because I think you're the authority on that.
I just like to what is it? When I tell stories, I just like to shock people, that's all.
Yeah, isn't it fun?
It is.
Yeah.
It really is, especially their reaction.
Yeah, I like the look on their face, like, they look at you like, "Are you sane? Did you really just say that?"
Or are you serious? Or are you the authority on that? Because you say it with such authority, like it's almost like they think you've been there and like you know what you're talking about. And I like to keep them guessing.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
It's like when I was on the call center when I was doing roadside assist. I was doing it for like when they send out the cars to go and assist any flat tires, batteries, things like that. And I had one female customer on the phone, and when the drivers come in the morning, are ready to do their shifts, tow truck driving or in the van or whatever the case may be, they had to be at their quietest because the boss would tell them all the time that they weren't allowed to carry on while I was on the phones because the customers could hear them, and it just wasn't good for good practice. And so they're at their best behavior, standing at attention, waiting till I'm finished so they could carry on again like they are, like guys are. And so I've just finished talking to this lady, and I click with the other hand so I'm offline. So I continue talking like I'm online. And I used to love it because then I'd say, "Oh, and by the way, if you put your cock in the calf's nostril, they'll suck your balls off at the same time." And this guy at the back says, "Yeah, I know." And I think, and everyone just lost it and looked at him and thought, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And meanwhile, because they knew what I was like, you see, I'd like play games all the time. So the joke was on him. He sort of half admitted it that he's been there and done that.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Nathan, I see you in the backstage there, mate. Hang around. If Lost doesn't say something or he's too busy, I'll throw him back in the backstage and bring you on, mate.
No, we already got 6 of us on here. Not even paying attention.
Hey, I can fuck off. I'm gonna fuck off real fucking soon at this fucking rate. What the fuck? What the fuck? Come on, someone tell me to fucking wake up on the other side of the bed because I'm fucked if I know what I'm fucking hearing.
Come on. Hang on. So after some of the shit you guys send to each other,
Come on, I said what? I said a fucking video about the chick masturbating in a car wash. How fucking bad is that?
No, but I haven't seen the rest of the stuff you Tony and Popeye send to each other.
Andy's reactions.
There's a whole fucking day. Queensland. What did he say to me before? I just remember saying, fuck you. Well, that's all I can remember.
He said something about harden up.
Oh, fucking.
So I think
Harden
Popeye
up.
said you were.
I mean, I
Yeah,
actually
cold.
really came on to say hello to everyone because I want to go back to fucking sleep and to tell Lost, I fucking dreamed today, Lost, that they found a fucking star called Methuselah that's older than the fucking universe. Imagine that. Now, shove your Big Bang Theory up your ass.
Hey, hey,
I have no
Andy.
idea what you just said to me.
Andy, this is for you, buddy. Ay, nako. Dito na lang. Ah, sige na, pare ko. Oh, dito na lang. Ay, nako. Ang sakit naman.
Sleep is definitely cool after that.
I have no idea what he said, Eddie. And I'm not sure what
Andy?
else he translated.
Andy, just harden up, princess.
Ah, no. You wait till I get out there to fucking. What the fuck?
Hey, you know, Thunder, you should do a show called No Soft Cocks Allowed.
Oh, the reaction was top. Just did.
Fuck. Fucking unbelievable, you cunt.
Because Popeye only likes the hard ones.
Yep, just like you lost, man.
Oh, thanks.
All
Hey, I'm not the one in all these near queer experience.
You know what? Whenever I think of Lost, I think of this song, Me and My Buddy. Yeah, Me and My Buddy.
Isn't that me and my shadow?
Nah, 61. Oh, that was another. Anyhow, no, all right. So as I was saying, sometimes they can't understand what I'm fucking saying.
I can understand every word, Andy.
Yeah, Andy, I understand every word too. Tell me, Andy, do you ever dig for gold?
No. On what I've heard, I don't even know what that was about, but I'm still pretty sure I fucking don't.
It's the first time I heard the term. Coined.
Wow, that's fucking. Yeah, nah. I know.
How's the new computer going?
I've been asleep. I'm still on the old one. Woke up the fucking old ones on. I was just asleep. I don't know what I was doing before I fell asleep. But honestly, well, no, I do know what I was doing. I watched this thing and I found that they found this new star called the Methuselah star.
Yeah.
It's supposedly older than the universe. It's supposed to be like 14.5 billion years old. You know, because, according to the Big Bang Theory, the universe is 13.8 billion years old. So
I thought that was
Sheldon.
I thought it was 14.8 or something like that for the universe.
no, it's good. Look it up.
Yeah, but you got to remember that they're still. It's not like they have a exact.
It's not like they know anything. No,
exact-
I agree with you on that. Oh, fuck off.
What's the name? What's the name of the star, Andy?
Methuselah star.
Damn, I once had a girlfriend that looked like Methuselah.
Oh, jeez.
I just thought of you, Lost. I don't know why.
Did
You
that
believe in
same
facts?
girlfriend?
And it doesn't sound like
Because you think I'm a star.
No, I think that you believe in the bullshit you want to believe in. You told me you always love facts. I'm just thinking that, after you told me about
Hang on. Is it a fact? How do you know this Methuselah star is a fact?
Well, I don't. But that's what the scientists are saying. So it depends on what you want to fucking believe in. You want to believe the scientists sometimes, but not other times. That's what I'm saying. It's all just so you just go. It's all just bullshit.
Okay, look, I just wanted to do a quick Google search because I'm unsure of this.
I don't know which live stream because I've been on so many. They reckon they found a prehistoric parrot over in New Zealand that was approximately 1 meter tall. Only just the other day they found it.
Yeah, well, that's that. I'm
Right.
talking about parrots.
No, I know. What I'm saying is, so many things have
He's managed, you know.
come to light. That's all.
I got a parrot between my leg that's approximately 1 meter tall.
No, I thought it was the same parrot that sat on your shoulder, Popeye.
No, he hangs it over his shoulder. No,
let's-
when they talk about the age,
Hey,
of
this is
it's
pretty
all
interesting.
approximate.
Go ahead, Thunder. Sorry.
It's always they're only approximating when they talk about the ages of the universe. I mean, they can't know for sure.
We can't know anything for sure.
But that's Alan. I did see that one. I did see that Joe Rogan interview. What were you going to say there, Lost?
Watch that interview.
So I did just a quick Google search. Now, obviously, I haven't done a super good search, but there's a bunch of articles. It's something new that apparently they kind of found the star and have came out. You know, they're officially giving some weird, digital name like SMSSJ16, blah blah blah. So they're saying it's probably the oldest star in the universe, belonging to the second generation of stars after the universe burst into existence 13.8 billion years ago. And they say it probably formed a few 100 million years after the Big Bang. So this is just a second article I've seen, and I have not seen one single thing that said it's older than the universe. So if you could link me the thing that says it's older than the universe.
Well, of course.
I can't imagine any scientist going, I found something older than the universe.
I've got three things here. Star that's older than the universe points to major flaw in Big Bang Theory. Baffling mystery, star that's older than the universe. Big Bang Theory, wrong, star older than universe discovered. Thread of fucking time. So, obviously, same old thing. They put out all those figures the other day about guns in America. See, he just fucking makes up shit for fucking
Send me the link. I'll send you the link I just got.
Really,
Ed is older than the universe.
Huh?
It is.
Ed is older than the
universe. You'll learn something, man. If you like other things, don't worry about when the Earth began. Watch Joe Rogan's podcast with Bob Lazar, and that shit will blow your mind. It goes for about 2.5 hours. Bob Lazar.
Yeah, I watched it the other day or a couple weeks ago.
The problem with that, Alan, is the other guy on there with Bob Lazar ruined it, really.
Yeah, he did.
Well, how about we get back to how Filipinas moan and groan during a stooping session. I mean, Jesus Christ, you guys really know how to throw cold water on a conversation, man.
Well,
Andy, while we got lost here, I want to read something to you, Lost, okay? You there?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
This is something I picked up after the other day. You gave us some stats, right? So I looked up something. This is what I got. The United States has had many more mass shooting incidents and more resultant deaths than any other country in the post-World War II era. In one 2017 study published in Time magazine by criminologist Adam Langford, it's estimated that 31% of public mass shootings occur in the US, although it has only 5% of the world's population.
Anyone can meet with like fucking statistics. But I'm going back to sleep. Fucking right, anyhow.
You know what I got to say about that there, Thunder? Ay, nako, pare ko. Ikaw ang maraming utakan talaga, di ba?
Ah, Chihuahua. Ay, ay, ay. No, but
it's just that a gun becomes the choice of weapon when shit hits.
Yeah, listen, I obviously did I did a quick search. It wasn't like I gave a full report on anything. I just, as an American, all we hear all the time is like, as if the USA is the only place who has like mass shootings. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
it is a problem, and I'm not saying it's not a problem. Obviously, we have a problem here with some mental health type things, and some of the new information that's come out about a couple of these shooters clearly are showing that these guys are fucked in the head, right? So beyond the weapons, I mean, we can look at different statistics and other things have it, how people in other countries, now granted guns, you can kill a lot more people easier, I guess, but when a Japanese guy runs down to the downtown area, a couple of samurai swords and start hacking people up, I mean, obviously the mental state of people is more so a problem than the weapon itself.
But hey, lost. There's a lot of pressure on the Japanese, and I know that their suicide rate with students was really high at one time, maybe the highest in the world. But you don't see that sort of reaction. I mean, Japan's pretty crime-free compared to a lot of countries.
Oh no, I totally agree. But I'm just using a case of just mental, disturbances, mental issues, behavioral stuff.
Get the fuck over it.
But guys, it's a lot more complex than that.
Oh,
Yes.
It's super
whether-
complex.
It's whether you mow them down quickly, and then someone gets a shot and blows them away, or it's whether a person murders people over decades and hides the fact and then gets caught later. It's the choice of what they decide to do when they act, whether they do it quickly or whether they take it over decades. They're still going to be abused.
I could
Good.
stop. I could
Catching the
stop
shooting.
all this shit in one day. In one day.
Oh, what are you going to nuke America now?
All right, I could stop all this shit in one day. This is how it's going to happen, man. I will proclaim every first of the month will be orgy day, and all American women must drop their feminazi ways, and all of America must partake in an orgy. Okay, and I'm telling you, you'll have none of this. You'll have peace. You'll have love. You'll have serenity throughout the land.
You sure you're not fucking smoking pot?
Maybe he should be.
He's smoking something.
Well, let's just face it. If we're practical here, I don't think any more gun laws or changing the constitution over there is going to change what's happening over there at the moment. I don't think that's going to have an effect at all. And we've seen what happened here, Andy, when guns got taken off of people. It got taken off of the legitimate owners.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
You're not fucking, we don't see the same kind of
No,
even
we don't, Andy. But
per capita,
then
we
we've
still
got-
don't see the same carnage that happens in.
no,
Well,
no. But hang on. First of all, we don't have that sort of population.
No.
Secondly, I think our doctors over here are less likely to fucking medicate. Where I got this feeling that in America, doctors are fucking over medicating, and the medical system over there fucking allows for that. And I may be wrong though. We've got a couple of Americans on here who can take me to task on that, but I definitely think there's a fucking issue over there with the meds that are being given to people over there, and from a young age.
Yeah, that's true. But let me, Andy, let me bring something up to you. I love to have debates on anything, and then if I don't know something, I'm more than willing to look it up. But I honestly want to have like a good debate type discussion with you versus I've got this, you're wrong, blah blah blah. I want to be. How we've literally had awesome. Hang on, no, I'm not done. We have literally talked to each other offline and had great discussions. And I don't know why we can't do that when there's a few other people on the panel. You know what I mean?
That's very true.
There's no,
No,
my idea.
that's a good point. It's a good point, Andy.
You got to slow down, Andy, and let someone speak.
Huh?
Just slow down and let someone speak for at least 2 minutes.
Oh my! Says Manic Magic the Man in it. Well, another one that fucking fuck your brain breathes for you.
Oh, Jesus, Andy.
Let's have a debate on digging for gold.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
Look, I tell you, I'm going back to sleep. I fucking obviously got on the wrong side. I'm fucked if I know why I even woke up.
No, it's just, Andy, the thing is you can have a breather have a
Got me to-
breather and let someone else have a
Shut
debate.
up. I won't be seeing any of you cunts ever again. I'll be once I get that fucking. I mean, it's a bad.
Andy, it's not that. It's whether you can allow someone else to have something to say as well.
What the fuck?
You don't,
Yeah, you see-
and Andy, you don't have to agree with everybody, but you can at
Well, I
least.
don't agree with any of this, so it's fucking quite simple. And you got to know that. But-
Andy, sometimes you can learn
Hang it.
more
No, you're not
from
gonna listen to
listening.
that yourself. You're going to join him.
No. Sometimes you can learn something from listening to someone.
I know. I've listened to Lost enough to fucking last a lifetime as it is. And I'm
Oh,
starting
I
to get
love it when Andy says "fuck off." He says it with such authority, and
Yeah, but
you know, come on, Andy's Andy. That's the way he is. Accept him for who he is.
the loudest in the room isn't always the authority.
the loudest in the room. All right. Okay, hell. I mean, that's the one that fucking thing. I mean, last time I think you heard what I said once before I was yelling. You ain't heard me fucking yell. I might have raised my voice a touch, but not fucking yell. There's a bit of a difference. So until you know the whole big picture, I basically reckon you should shut the fuck up.
Andy, come on. Jesus Christ.
Hey, he knows fuck all. I mean, fucking, we better not go to wherever the fuck he is, because I'll show him what's fucking what. Although he never so maybe not. Oh, yeah. Where's the hassle? What's it?
Go to bed, Andy.
Go to
Hey,
bed, then, Andy.
Hey, Manic Magic. You know what I like about you?
What's that, mate?
You sound like a Australian Mr. Rogers.
All right. And who's Mr. Rogers?
He's
Oh,
a guy
don't
that used to do this TV show for children.
Okay.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor today? Hello,
Maybe.
children. And he puts his slippers on and his sweater, and he's so mild mannered and calm all the time. That's who you remind me of, man.
Why- Is that a good thing or a bad thing in your
He
life?
sounds like he's the bloke from Hey Dad, and didn't he get busted for touching up kids?
No,
Yeah.
no, that was the other guy. That was the other guy.
This is an Australian TV show. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
And I got caught.
For
Yeah.
touching up kids.
No, Mr. Rogers is cool. He don't touch kids or anything like that, man.
So he wasn't the Bill Cosby of the American sitcoms.
No, he was not. And he's actually a cool dude. They actually they're doing a movie about him, you know. And yeah, but that's who you remind me of, Manic Magic. That guy, Mr. Rogers. You're very calm, surreal, even keel, you know. I like that, man.
What the fuck? You had blowjobs as much as you do. But blowjobs are the same thing.
Yeah, Andy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but Andy, I don't whisper sweet nothings.
Are you fucking
Andy, do you need a blowy?
No,
To calm you down.
fuck. There's just something wrong with you, man. I swear. I fucking feel like, no, I might have to go to sleep and wake up again. It'll feel like I'm waking up in the fucking Twilight Zone. It's like I'm in another dimension. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
well, Andy, I know all about that.
You're just cracking me up, Andy, with your reaction. It's funny.
Oh, fuck. I swear, I don't understand.
Andy, I've been there, done that.
Waking up in the Twilight Zone.
And yeah, and like Nathan just said, it's only gay if you kiss.
Yeah.
What
And
the
you know,
fuck?
Andy, I'm just trying to let my inner Australian out. I'm trying to, you know, be a mate here, you know, because like I understand you guys like to really rag on each other, give each other a hard time, but you don't really mean it and shit. So I'm trying to let my inner Australian come out.
You're only gay if you like it. If you wake up, if you're doing a science experiment or you're doing it for the military, well, then it's fair play.
I've always said, what you do in your own bedrooms, it's up to you. It's got nothing to do with me. But please don't advertise it to me.
Yeah, but when you're a sailor and you're sharing bunks and there's about 8 of you in the one room, it's fucking...
Yeah, well, see, that's what
I
You
mean,
don't- you don't-
if you ever walked on a ship and went down a berthing compartment, my lord, I mean, in the middle of the night, okay, especially after a good Liberty port, it smells like ass. Okay, all you can smell is
no.
booze, ass, sailors snoring, and fucking. I'm telling you, it's not for the weak. Okay.
No.
Is
Come
it,
on, no
is
more-
it like smelling everyone coming home on a school camp? Is it?
Can you mute these cunts or what? Can you
It's-
mute these cunts, brother? What the fuck?
I know. I'm going to have to soon if they keep fucking talking.
It's,
about-
it's like
and a-
coming home from a school camp on the bus.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
and it's like 3 a.m, man, and everybody was out partying in Alongapo, right? And about 3 a.m, you can walk into a berthing compartment where everybody's sleeping. You know what it'll smell like? It'll smell like a shit house on a tuna boat.
Oh, fuck.
That's wrenching material.
Oh, my God.
That's gasp. Oh,
Funny
that's
how
like,
you only come up and say hello and goodbye, and after that, fuck. Goodbye. I'm not fun. Fuck if it's wet or not. I have it. You got your attitude.
I was
Oh, the
kind of
one
happy
that-
with just the car wash
This is
skill.
fucking crazy.
You guys want to hear some more sea stories?
No,
no. It's
No.
too much for me too. I can't handle it.
I could be very descriptive.
Oh, I just noticed.
and I can mute you, Popeye.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
usually when I can't handle something, I go fuck,
I'll
into
get
my
Nathan
breath.
might be more suited to this conversation. All right? Well, I'm going to fucking, bail out and poor old Nathan. I mean, Nathan can come up here. Good on me, Cobber. Good luck with that. Goodbye. Maybe
You know-
never again. Once I plug that computer in, it's goodbye.
Our problem is, Andy, no one's really lining up to get back on now.
You know what? My most fun thing to do in Philippines when I was stationed there with the Navy, Thunder. You're
What's
gonna
that,
love this, man. I'd get up about 5 a.m. in the morning. I'd hit the rain locker. I'd get dressed, and I'd head out to the base to go to work. And I used to always time it to get on this one jeepney. Okay. And I had to get on this one jeepney because this one jeepney I knew for a fact would have about 10 Filipinas on it. Okay. And I tell you, when I got on that jeepney and I said to the jeepney driver, Eto by Eto, and I handed him 1 peso, and he started heading for the main gate. And I'm sitting there with 10 Filipinas, man. And they're all freshly out of the shower, ages from 22 to 25. And they're going to the base too because they're going to go to work. And they got wet hair and they smell like Dove soap. And they got bright eyes and smiling faces. It was like fucking heaven on earth. Okay. And I would sit there with a raging heart on, wishing I could do every one of them. Okay. That was my morning on the way to work in the Philippines. What do you think of that? Break that down.
I'm going to break that down. That must have been a long fucking time ago because
So I guess you're bisexual is what I'm understanding between the sea stories and the Philippine stories.
If you ever have the pleasure to get on a jeepney with like in the morning with about 10 Filipinas, I'm telling you, if you're a fucking partier and a rager like me, you'll have to muster everything to have self-control while you're on that jeepney. I'm telling you.
Well, what can I say? I like that story better than the fucking bunk one.
Well, I figured I'd give you a good one too. All right, there's both sides of the coin here. All right, there's good and there's bad. All right, Where'd Andy go, man? I love it when Andy's here yelling, "Fucking shut the fuck up!" Man,
Well,
it's
that-
fucking great.
I think he just woke up and there's normally Andy. And yeah, to be fair, it's not. It doesn't make for great conversation.
I always say, but when you wake up, right, have a cup of coffee and rub one out before you fucking come on a live stream. You know?
See,
So
my
is that
experience
secret, Pavoy?
Yeah, that's my secret.
See, my experience, I used to be a firefighter and I used to be woken up any time of the night to go to a call out. And we could not afford to be an arsehole on the job just because you woke up grumpy, because you'd lose a lot of respect, especially when you're the officer in charge.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd have anyone respecting you at the end of the night.
Yeah. So tell me, you were a firefighter, right?
That's
Wow.
correct.
That's cool, man. Did you like the 1-inch hose or the 2.5-inch hose better?
It depends what gave better pressure.
Shit.
You know, let me tell you a little story. Before we go on deployment, any ship goes on deployment, they send the whole ship's company to firefighting school.
Right, yep.
Okay. And we go to the school in Norfolk, Virginia. All right. And you learn how to fight an alpha fire. You learn how to fight a Bravo fire. You learn how to fight a Charlie fire. And you learn how to fight a Delta fire. Okay.
Mhm.
And you learn how to fight a main space fire. Okay. That means you go into the engine room of a ship and you fight a fire that's fucking raging, man. I mean, fucking raging. All right.
Mhm.
It's the scariest fucking thing you'll ever fucking do.
I could imagine.
All right. And because on the ship, we can't call the fire department. Okay. I wonder why. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they have a hose long enough.
Yeah. So, you know, it's either learn or burn, baby. And that's when I garnered really great respect for guys who are firefighters.
Have all them guys that are digging for gold spit on it.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. And, you know, I remember when I went to firefighting school and we were doing the main space fire, and the guy outside the building, he started turning the wheels to the right, and he was pumping more oil into the main space fire, and the fire was getting higher and higher. And me and a team went in with a 2.5-inch hose, and I was the nozzle man. Okay. So you got 4 guys behind you holding and pulling the hose in as you advance towards the fire and you start spraying it down. And when I kicked open the hatch and the fucking flames come roaring at us, and I was, you know, struggling with the hose, you know, throwing the water on it. About 10 minutes later, I looked behind me. There was only 1 guy left behind me. 3 guys ran off like fucking, you know, Chicken Little. I was like, what the fuck? You know? And so we come out of the main space fire, and the instructors said, you did good, you did good. And he said to the other 3 guys, you have to go through the whole school again. All right. And I was like, fuck, because if you don't pass the main space fire, you don't pass the class, and you don't get your certificate. Okay. And I was like, fuck, that's scary shit, man. Fucking scary shit. I got great respect for you, dude. Okay, who dropped off now?
We're all here, I think.
We're all
See,
here, but nothing to input on that, conversation. I can't relate to it, but yeah, it sounds fucking scary.
Oh,
so
it is?
we have a course up at Brakunga, which is up in the Adelaide Hills. It's our main firefighting school, and we call it confined space firefighting, where we do it in a shipping container just as a simulation.
Yeah.
and that gets pretty hot. And my mate that actually I seen today, he came up to visit me. He was in the brigade as well, and he was in the major paid staff.
Uh-huh.
And he actually collapsed when he did his last training, which you go to training every 2 years on confined space. And
Yeah.
he collapsed and never came. They had to shut it all down, and he was actually rushed to hospital because it was just the heat was so overwhelming, and obviously getting older generation of firefighters, he just didn't cope, and that was the last time he did his major training.
Yeah.
And I can remember when he went down, and it's not a very a good experience because when someone goes down, we're all sitting like dead ducks, basically,
Uh-huh.
because that's when the shit hits the fan. We've got something real then. It's
Uh-huh.
just not simulated then, and because it gets very extreme heat. So
Yeah.
yeah, we use real life, artificial conditions, but in the most real life that we can possibly make it.
Yeah, you make it realistic, but it's artificial.
That's
Yeah.
exactly right.
Definitely.
It's
Yeah.
not
I mean,
fun.
you have to be one fit motherfucker to be a fucking firefighter. You can't be some out of fat slob shit to be a
See,
firefighter.
he was at the Gren Pass station, which is
Mhm.
Gawler, is where a lot some of the staff will go when they're nearly retired,
Uh-huh.
and so they have, and most of them normally truck drive, and
Uh.
while the fit ones do the real major task. And he was the truck driver, you see, but he still has to go through the training on a regular 2 year basis for that.
Yeah. Hey,
And-
let me
and
address
And that just shows whether they're fit enough or not. Go on.
let me address a question in the chat. Spraying water on a oil fire. Ha 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 ha. A good idea. You're right. You're not supposed to spray oil on on a water fire, on an oil fire. You're supposed to spray AFFF. Okay. And what AFFF will do, it will come over, it'll form over the oil and cut the oxygen out, and the fire will go out. But you see,
Unless you disturb it,
right,
then it can reignite because the
Then
heat source is still there.
right. But the reason why in the simulation for the main space fire,
Mhm.
we went in and fought the fire with water is because the oil was pumped through tubes
Mhm.
and burned out of pilots out of the tube. They wanted you to experience the heat. Okay.
Yes.
And I apologize for not breaking that down for you. Okay.
And the other thing is too, using water is often used in the sense in like compartment fires or whatever.
Yeah,
is
for
what you're
class
trying-
alpha.
And
Class alpha.
but what you're trying to do is you cool down the vapor,
Yeah.
because fire is formed from vapor. It's
Mhm.
mostly formed by the heat.
Yeah.
So
Did
when
you-
you cool the vapor down with spray with the spray of the water,
Yeah, the
that-
mist.
the mist that can actually cut a lot of the flame level down,
Yeah.
just enough to cool it down, so then you can attack it with the other source.
Right. Did you learn about the triangle?
Yes, which is called the tetrahedron triangle. It's
That's
a heat
correct.
source,
Right.
heat source, oxygen source, and
The fuel source.
and the fuel source. And then there's a fourth element, which is all the chemicals combined, which is created from the vapor,
Correct.
which is just an added thing, a bonus that you have to, have to concentrate on as well.
Man, you got your shit together, bro.
I used to train it. I was a lecturer as well, so
Huh?
throughout the whole state. Yeah.
Huh? You know how many times in 20 years I went to firefighting school? My God. I went on, let's see, 4 med cruises. So
Mhm.
there's 4 times. I've done 8. I've done 8. What do you call it? I've done 8 Westpaks. So there's There's eight times there. 8, 9, 10, 12. I've been in firefighting school 12 fucking times in my 20-year career.
Good on you. Because as well as where I was, I had to do basics paramedics every 2 years, you see, because that's the standard. Because we had to treat patients and casualties, as well as with road crash rescue. You had to have your elements there of basic paramedics.
Yep, we had to learn triage, first aid, advanced first aid, CPR.
We had to do retrieval because basically we're cutting people out of cars or cutting the cars down so we can retrieve extract the person, and you've got to do it in such a way that you don't cause further injury.
Yeah. You ever fight a bad bushfire?
Many times. I was for many years when I was at my fittest, was first on call for many years.
Yeah. I fought a bushfire in Subic City one night.
Oh no, here we go.
It was between Bad Mama San's legs, but I put that flame out, man.
We have bushfires every year here.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, the place burns off.
Yeah, there's somewhere. There's always somewhere.
Do you know what a Class Delta fire is?
Class D.
No, Delta. D.
Yeah, D for Delta.
Yeah.
Class D for Delta would be that would be a mixed fire of chemicals, wouldn't it?
On a ship, that would be
in your calculations, like in your conversion.
On the ship, that would be a metal fire, something like
magnesium or something like that. Yeah.
See, and that
what we class that as is the ultimate fire because you go by levels. Your A, B, C, D, which is your higher grade. That's how you treat it. So sometimes that's more complex because all the other things you can't treat it with that. You've got to have it's of its own dousing would be the term I'd use for you or anyone out there. It's basically you douse it in a different way to all the other classes.
Yeah, we usually hit a Delta fire with sand.
Yes, often you would, and there is other special ways of chemically can treat it too.
Yeah,
powders and that. Powder or foam?
Not on a Delta because foam you can't because it's basically a percentage of water, and it'll only cool it. It won't react properly because you're dealing with extreme heat. It's like furnace heat, so it's a different class altogether. So it just won't cut the mustard. It will evaporate mostly before it does any damage. I would just as a term you could use, or any gusto to put out the fire. It just would because we had car fires, say, where a lot of it was metal, and the only way we could do was to cool it down as well underneath. That helped, but it sparks a hell of a lot.
So this leads me back to my question, man. Which do you like better, the 2.5-inch hose or the 1.5-inch?
Well, we worked in the term of 64 or 48 inch, which is the diameter of the hose.
Right. And that's what I'm talking about when I say 2.5-inch or 1.5-inch.
But we do have the smaller diameter when we're just doing local fires or using the hose reel.
Yeah.
How you going there, Terry?
Hey, Jerry. Hey, David.
So how did you like that, Thunder? You got to learn all about firefighting today.
Oh, well, it was better than what was your term? Digging for gold.
Yeah, and digging for gold. You got to learn how to dig for gold, Thunder. You got
Oh,
to
you
learn.
should have been here earlier today. You and Amani would have got off. You would have got that blow up donkey out and rode it to the sunset.
oh, that's fucking great. That's fucking great. This is what I love about your show, man, Nathan. Topics can take a turn anywhere.
Hey, is America
always
going
down the
through PFAS? The fire foam poisoning thing?
AFFF, foam forming substance, it's called, something like that. It's been many years. And you know what AFFF is actually made of?
I don't know.
Soap.
It's made with the same substance as bubble bath.
Yeah.
It has some elements of acid, and
Yeah.
that's what makes your children squeaky clean when they get out the bath. But the mate of mine, he's got a natural product that he's created for the world, and he's actually his market now is blowing out of the world market. That he's making millions because he uses a natural substance, and he's got a formula that he went to the chemists to make, where it's environmentally friendly because they've made rules and laws here because there's been so many people poisoned on with the Air Force firefighting. There's a big case over in Sydney and places where people are getting sick with the water courses with the foam that they're using. So he's actually went to the chemists because I was his second in charge with the lecturing, and I used to lecture the foams for him, where the answers that I could answer only because he was the authority of the chemist side of it, because obviously he was instrumental in making it. And what it does is it causes another element where it layers, but it actually sticks as well to the product, because sticking to the product is the big factor, because a lot of other firefighting foams will run off, and you've got to then allow
keep reapplying. You have to keep
reapplying.
reapplying.
You see, well, that was the beauty of this new foam that he's got, because it's got but it's done environmentally friendly, so it's good
Now,
stuff.
when you get a chance, Manic, I want you to go on YouTube, and I want you to Google the USS Forrestal fire.
Right.
Okay. And I want you.
I'm very interested in this stuff and very passionate about it.
Yeah, and I want you to watch that documentary of that fire, and that fire and that documentary will tell you about the good things they did and the mistakes that they made in fighting that fire.
What's that again? Just for reference, so I can write it down.
The USS Forrestal fire.
The USS Forrestal fire.
Yeah.
All right, I'll look that up.
That's the aircraft carrier of Vietnam, wasn't it?
Yep.
That'd be very interesting. Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking horrific, actually, Manic.
Oh, it'd be the element that I would never experience for sure. Because I'm not in I don't get the opportunity to fight fires of that extreme. Oh, well, now that I'm retired, I will never have that experience.
Well, the fact that you pretty well got a floating city on fire, you've got all the munitions on board, and Jesus.
Yeah.
Takazaki, what's the acronym for PFAS? I may not be familiar with it, being in Australia that we all have our own different acronyms, unless you're doing hazardous fires, which is we have our own we have a universal code when it comes to for
That's the-
hazmat.
That's the foam that's poisoning the Air Force bases.
Oh,
We even got it
yeah.
up here in Catherine
Right, yeah,
and up
correct.
here in Darwin.
Yep. We don't personally use that when we're doing our firefighting foam because you've got different classes of foam. You've got your firefighting foam and you've got your general foam, and it all comes down to the color of the barrel.
Man, we got some real powerful foams in drilling, eh?
Yeah,
like we mix it up with water and pump it into the airstream, and it's just like fucking shaving cream coming out of the hole.
Well, that's right. The thicker you get it, the more airtight it becomes.
Well, yeah, we just use it to increase our circulation and lift heavy objects out of the hole. We use stiff foam.
Yep. So that would
I know over the years.
obviously get going.
I know that over the years there's been lots of different things banned here.
Oh yeah. See, they got some foams like when I was talking about this foam that sticks that's environmentally friendly and it's good for bushfires and that as well. But they've got some other foams that actually cake themselves on the surface of houses. The reason is what causes the house to burn often is the vapor of the heat exchange from one house to the heat exchange to the next house, and it's the heat that actually creates the fire on their second house to explode, not actually ignition source, and it's the vapor. So what happens is they put the foam on the next house, so it's protecting your exposures, they call it, because that next house is an exposure. By caking that on the next house, it causes a barrier, and therefore hence it because what you try to do is not whether you can put the fire out in a lot of cases, it's whether how many assets you can protect and what is the big picture of how many assets you can save over the how many assets you can't. And that's when you do the ratio of whether the fire overall is successful or not. It's not how many structures you've saved, it's how many structures have been burnt. It's how many you can save along the way too.
Now, speaking to that in America here, when there's a fire, the firefighters will call it a 1 alarm, 2 alarm, 3 alarm, 4 alarm. Okay. Now, if you got a 4 alarm fire, you definitely want to protect the assets that's next to the 4 alarm fire.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's why we, as an officer in charge, we would go past the fire so the crew and the officer in charge can create an assessment of the overall of what we got to face as the fire gets bigger as we get set up. So we're already 4 or 5 steps in front of ourselves in our thinking, and that's when things switch on. So we've already discarded the first asset, but all we got to concern is there any victims? Is there any casualties? That's all we worry about that time. It's not how much we can save. It's how much we can save on the 2nd, 3rd, 4th house.
Right. So let me give you a little analogy here. It's like when Andy comes on the show, he's like a 4 alarm fire. Okay?
Yeah, he's whether we can save him or not.
Okay. And, I hope to Christ they, Australia never becomes too PC, because I'd hate to see guys like Andy get banned.
Politically correct.
Yeah.
See, I was in charge of occupational health and safety and welfare. And the reason why and that was an elected position, right? And the reason why I used to get that job is because I used to turn a blind eye on a lot of things. Because some things, unfortunately, cannot be done if you do it by the letter T, by the letter of the law. You just cannot possibly do it. And that's why I was elected for that position. It's
Very well.
It's because sometimes there is rules in place, and they're in place for a good reason. That's when I'll draw the line. But there's certain things that you've got to take element of risk. And when it comes to firefighting, there's always risk. So why take out some of the crutch elements of getting the job done? Else it's just not possible. And so, yeah, I was always sorted for that reason. Because it comes back to being like politically correct.
What do you think of all this, Lee?
I don't want to steal the show, so feel free to talk about other stuff.
Lee's probably doesn't even realise he's on yet.
Oh, am I on? Hey guys, what's
How
up?
you going, Lee? What would you like to talk about, buddy?
I was just interested in what you guys were talking about, firefighting.
Oh, well, that's
and all
good.
that.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I was a volunteer myself for a while when I worked.
Oh,
at
were you?
Blacknest
Oh, that's
Island.
great. Yep.
I don't know if you guys
Over in
are
Western
familiar with-
Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
used to work
I
at
know where it
Rotos.
is. Where to?
Yeah. And yeah, for about 2 years I was a volunteer. I never actually had to do anything, which was good. Like, you hope you never have to fight a fire in a place like that. But I sort of lived there part-time, so it was home away from home. And if a fire ever did break out, yeah, I would have done my best to...
That's
to
right.
fight it.
That's your training that you have in hand.
Sorry?
To the best of your ability, with the training that you have in hand.
Yeah, with the training I had in hand, which was very little. Once a month, they'd take us away for a bit of a course and stuff like that. So I did all that. We did have a fire truck there, stuff like that. I was the one that controlled the irrigation and stuff like that. Not that that would have helped, because it would have been more in the sticks if it did break out. But, so you were a firefighter yourself, were you, man?
Yeah, for sure. And when I went to first alarms over in Victoria, like the neighbouring states or New South Wales, we had to experience things slightly different because they rely on a lot of surface water. And so we used to have to do a lot of pumping. So that was, luckily, I used to be right onto pumping because some firefighting brigades, when they lecture and do the teaching, they concentrate on certain elements depending on their certain areas of firefighting skills and what they have to deal with on day-to-day basis. And luckily, we have a lot of shed chicken fires and different manure fires and all sorts of things, where sometimes out in the rural areas there's a lot of water resources not available. So sometimes you can have to spend 10 k's down the road, or what would that be, 5 miles down the road to be able to get your water source. So therefore it could rely on doing pump operation of getting water into the tank, and there's different methods. So luckily people that like myself and that would go over there because they had those certain skills. But yeah, everywhere in Australia they got different attributes that they have to rely on. And Victoria was big on open like dams. That's when I refer to surface resources, water resources, is they rely on a lot of their dams. Where we have tanks, we have a lot of irrigated sort of water sources.
Now, I got to ask Lee, man, were
Cool.
you any good at hose handling?
Hose handling. I'm very good at hose handling my own hose anyway. I can
Okay.
handle that pretty damn well. Yeah.
Jerry, Lee
It's a pretty
just,
big hose too.
yeah,
It's,
Lee
yeah.
he's very used
One
to
person.
handling his own hose, and it's pretty big as well. He said.
I'm
Terry
being
just
told
wanted
I
to-
need to speak up.
Yeah,
Can you
Terry
guys
said
hear
that
me
we need to relay it. That's all. So I was doing the best I could, and I was notice how I picked certain words.
okay? You did very well.
Uh,
Hey,
I'm gonna
Lee, do
entertain the crowd.
you like gladiator movies?
Do I like gladiator movies? I've seen the movie Gladiator. Is that code word for some gay shit? Or what does that even mean? Do you like gladiator movies?
Pretty random, isn't it? After a firefighting seminar.
Well, not really. Have you ever did any hose handling while watching a gladiator movie?
Can't say I have. No.
Oh, okay. I'm
I've
just
seen the
curious,
Russell
you know.
Crowe film, but no, I didn't handle my hose whilst
Just
watching it. It was
just
edible.
an innocuous question, man.
So, Dave, when you ask Lee to shout, does that mean he has to buy the next round?
Apparently, I sound a bit low. I don't know. Can you hear me okay? Or...
That's what the people over in UK saying. Maybe they're just too far away from you.
Well, just step up to the mic. Speak into the mic.
Or turn the volume up a bit.
Yeah, hold the mic firmly, okay?
Yeah, I'm just using my mobile phone.
Oh,
I don't
okay,
really have
that-
a mic or anything.
I can hear
okay.
you clearly, Lee. So don't worry. Then don't worry about those people in the back stalls
Okay.
barking at you. They're just
Cool
they're
bananas.
just messing with you, I think.
Yeah. People like to mess with me.
Yeah, well,
I don't mind.
in this crowd, everyone likes to mess with everyone, even Andy.
It's all good for shits and giggles. So, yeah, how's everyone's Friday night going anyway? Or Thursday morning, I guess it would be, for you Yankee Doodah dandies.
And we've got a lot of UKians here.
It's
If that-
Friday
Oh,
morning.
and the
It's-
Poms in the house.
Yeah, the
It's-
Poms are in the house too.
yeah, it's Friday morning here in the land of America.
Friday morning. Cool.
And
Shouldn't you be at work?
just to give you the big tip, Lee, the guys from UK, they like to roast you as well. So
Good. Bring it on, you pommy bastards. We just
yeah,
won the first test. So, yeah.
Lee just said we just won the first test, so bring it on, you pommy bastards.
Watch out, they'll start screaming Manchester United.
We're taking the Ashes home. Screw Manchester United, that round ball shit. We don't mess with that over here. They can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just got back
Here you
from
go.
the local titty bar. And,
I'll be back.
yeah, so I'm a little bit tipsy. Jump on YouTube and GT's doing a live stream. So I thought, oh, why not jump on? Ain't got shit else to do.
I just put a link in the chat of the most craziest movie you'll ever see, man. It's
What
called
would that be?
Hercules Return. It's called Hercules Returns. It's an old Aussie movie with Effie in it.
Oh, Effie from Acropolis Now.
Yeah, she's in it. And
Big hair, Effie.
yeah, her. And the gyrocopter man out of Mad Max 2, he's in it. Bruce Spence. And this other
Is
little
it-
fella, man.
Is this a comedy or?
It's a comedy, man. It's a fucking
Okay.
blowout, man. He's
It's one of the funniest
He's-
films you'll ever fucking see, man.
Hercules Returns, mate.
And the old and the gay gladiator guy.
Yeah.
He walks into a bar with a couple of guys just got thrown out. And he's like, "Oh, who throw a couple of good men like that away?" From the very start, though, that when Hercules goes and saves those girls, and because what they do, it's, the movie's a proper movie, but they overdub it because they lose the soundtrack to it. So these Aussie guys do the soundtrack to it. And, yeah, Hercules saving those girls, and oh, I can see why she's got black panties on. It was fucking hilarious, man. I didn't realize it was on YouTube though.
Yeah, I just searched it and found it. Put it up.
Oh man, I remember the first time I watched it. I just couldn't believe it. I had fucking tears in my eyes watching it.
Yeah.
I've never seen
I'll have
anything
to
like
check
it.
this out.
What about the beer garden scene?
I know. What happens is this guy buys a cinema, and so he wants to, for his first night, he wants to play the last movie that was ever played, and it was Hercules Returns. But when he gets the movie, the guy that gives him the movie wants to fuck him up, so he sends it without the sound. So him and his crew get there, and they do all the voices for this movie, and it is fucking hilarious, man. They just make up their own lines, and it's hilarious.
So
yeah.
this would be like
Probably-
early 90s, mid 90s,
80s, I reckon.
80s. Damn.
Maybe late 80s, Nathan.
Yeah, something like that.
But I tell you what, man, just the lines they use and the voices they use. And the Hercules, so when he's riding along and God puts a thunderbolt down, and oh, you missed.
There's a little midget in the fucking statue.
No, Hercules don't wear fucking KFC. That's Buckethead. Buckethead should have been in that movie, actually. Or at least played the music to it.
Buckethead. Cheers again for introducing me to that guy. I've shown him to some of my mates, and they're like, "Damn, he shreds."
Oh, I know, man. He's one of the top 10 shredders in the world. And some of his stuff is amazing, man. Like he does a lot of acoustic, he does slow stuff. He's got some wicked songs, mate.
Yeah, speaking of the slow stuff, there's this one jam he does with this DJ I know called DJ Disc, who I've known. Well, I don't know him personally, but someone I've known of for years. And, hey, Buckethead, DJ Disc. Cool.
Yeah.
So you got this guy scratching turntables, Buckethead shredding.
He's done a lot of
some
stuff,
dude
mate.
on the bass.
He's in Guitar Hero too. He's the last guy you've got to beat. He's it's a Buckethead riff. And there's a couple of games too, computer games that he plays the soundtracks too as well.
So he's like the final boss.
Yeah. In Guitar Hero, yeah.
I'll have to look him up. I'm not familiar with it.
Oh man, Buckethead. He's the guy that took Slash's place in Guns N' Roses when Slash left in Guns N' Roses.
Really? Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
And no bullshit, man. This guy, I mean, he shreds. He's so quick, but when he plays, he can play with feel too. I mean, unbelievable. And he wears a mask, and he wears a KFC bucket on his head.
Yeah, so it just opens up a bit of a comedy part of it.
No.
No comedy.
It came
it's all
about.
Serious, is it? Serious?
No, yeah. Well, it came about because he's got anxiety issues and he can't perform with people looking at him.
Oh, really? Really?
So he wears a mask, and the KFC bucket just came later on. And
see, I'm not aware of what you're talking about, but it'd be interesting to find out because I love all that sort of stuff.
Well, mate, the guy. Oh, hang on. I'll see if I can find the
link.
No, he does a lead. One of the leads he does for and I
The
think it
Sweet
was
Child of Mine one he
no,
does rips.
November Rain, mate.
Yep, which
Oh,
is
I haven't seen
classic,
that
high
one.
classic.
The lead to November Rain, he just and the thing is, what people don't realise is when he's got this mask on, he can't see his guitar, so he's shredding and playing his leads when he can't even see the neck of the guitar.
Dave out there, you're saying that he's got a Big Mac on his head. Maybe he's got the fries bucket.
All right,
That was
hang
a
on.
terrible joke.
Yeah, it was a terrible joke. I tried.
Well,
Comedians have their bad days too, you know.
All right,
true that.
Manic.
Yeah,
I'm going to have a look at this link, right?
oh, I'd love to.
Put this link in now and just go have a listen to. But my favourite song is still that Soothsayer, his own song. I fucking love that.
All right, I'm going to have a look at it.
Because that's the link to him doing the solo in November Rain, the end part of the song.
Speaking of buckets, I'm about to smoke one right now. Whoa, that's good squishy. I like the robot dance he does too, Buckethead. He's actually a pretty good pop locker.
Man, I could watch this fucking over and over.
I'm being told to speak up. RC, can you not hear me? Am I being heard? Hey, hello. GT, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I'm sorry, I'm listening to that solo.
Oh, okay, cool. Put it on. Let it rip.
I don't know how to get it through to.
I just checked it out. It's pretty good. I've got it saved in my history. I've never seen that. I didn't realise that you can hear me out there, can't you?
I'm going to put one up here for you. This is his own song, this one.
What you do is you share it. Do you know how to do that, Mark? You can share it. You can share. Yeah, you can share it here, and it will. But YouTube will hear it. It's entirely up to you whether you want to worry about copyright or anything.
No, Buckethead. He's one of these guys, mate. He sells albums online for $2 a piece, man. When he could be charging 20, 25 bucks.
Yeah, he sounds awesome. He really does.
But how do I share?
How doesn't he fall off the stage?
What you do is you present it first, and then you can click share. On the right-hand side, there is a share button.
Hang on, I can't see.
Where you can share it.
When you say present it, how do you present it?
By clicking share screen.
Share screen, yep.
And when we want to share something, we have to allow you to endorse that. We can't just share anything without your permission, but you yourself can share it.
So, all right, I've got the screen sharing tips page. So I just press the blue share screen.
I think so, yes. I believe so.
All right.
Because I'm wanting you at this StreamYards as well. I've been just doing a handful of tests.
I'm not sure now, but let's see.
Legos Authentico.
You've got to bring up the item that you want to share as well. Here it comes, and here it is. You're sharing it.
Can
and
you
now
see it
can
now?
yes, you can turn the volume on now,
All right,
and that
hang
will
on.
come to us first in StreamYards, and then it will be delayed by about 5 seconds for the
All right.
YouTube people. But you got to put the volume up first if you want to. Obviously, you want to put the volume up, else it's not worth sharing.
Well, I've got it up as far.
Right, you should be able to hear it. What's going on? Now you've got that, but now you'll have to. Well, that's pretty pointless. I'm wondering what. See, as I said, I'm only new to that part of it too.
You can't hear it, or
Yeah, you can't hear it. If you can't hear it, it's pointless, isn't it? Sharing. Because he's got the volume up. I can see him clearly doing that. But how is he transferring that? I know the reason why, because you don't run it through OBS. Maybe I can do it because I run it through OBS. See, this is the trick of the trade. The StreamYards don't know how to do it, and they want us to tell them the tricks, but we've been keeping it a secret.
What do you guys think of this new StreamYard shit? I reckon it's fucking useless.
I like it. I'm using it, but I use OBS, but I don't use StreamYards. I use YouTube, but I only use StreamYards as the donkey. Basically, we're just using it for the allowing people to come up.
Because you have to.
You've got to use it as the tool, whether it's that or the old Hangouts or whether it's Skype or whether it's Zoom. You still got to use a tool of just getting someone up on the panel. But I use YouTube as the source.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. It's like it's gone backwards. I can't even see any of your guys' avatars or anything. It comes up in your names and stuff, but
well, our avatar. No, there's no avatars, but down the track there will be. Remembering StreamYards is only a beta. It's only a test dummy. They've already got people out there doing the testing, and it ends in about 8 hours, I think. Now, the last testing they did a week of certain people that were selected, and they're going to have different versions. I believe it's going to be $25 here in Australia, and it's $14 in America. They've got varied prices for the paid version, but it's going to be pointless to have the paid version because all that basically does on the first tier level is takes the StreamYard logo out. It allows you to have your own logo, and it allows you to have certain features with banners and certain other things. But then it goes up to the $40 level as well, which is the elite, which is for the serious YouTuber. I find
is that a one-off payment or?
It's the $14 a year is a combined payment annually, not monthly, but that's $14 a month, but annually, meaning it's combined. You pay it all in one hit. If you want to go to the second tier, you get the opportunity to pay it monthly, whatever that may be. They haven't really said exactly how much that will cost yet. That's still in the further research or deciding what they decide, what the outcome of what they're
So
going
what you're saying is it's going to cost like $150 a year just for your average Joe to come on a live stream?
You get a free version, which is what we're getting now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I just put the link to that, guys. Have a listen to that, man. I mean, you've heard it, Lee. That's a wicked
Yeah.
number.
It rips.
Yeah, that is, man. That's probably one of my favorite tunes now. It's
I wouldn't usually just listen to instrumental guitar type of stuff, but yeah, man, it's something special.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. That's the best way to put it.
It is really good. I liked it. I'm going to go back and have a good look at it. Lee, when you say comparing that it's going backwards, well, what you got to remember is Hangouts is Hangouts, StreamYards is StreamYards. It's a whole different. It's not whether they're going backwards. It's only the choices that you have. You still got Zoom. It's different. Like there's less people. You can't have your.
Well, that's not a good thing. That's going backwards.
No, but the thing is, they're not replacing it with Hangouts, because Hangouts was a different egg, totally different breed. It's only the choices that you have, because there is Zoom is available as well. But with Zoom, that you can have up to 100 people, depending on what plan you have, and you can have backgrounds and you can have avatars. That's because that's a different option. It's not like they're going backwards, because it's not like they're associated with Hangouts. So you can't say that they're going backwards. It's just a different tool, a different option. That's all, because it's not Hangouts. They're going to have they're talking about having Hangouts, but on a different version. But that hasn't happened yet. It's only rumors. In the meantime,
yeah. Sort of going over my head a bit.
Yeah.
I'm just
in the meantime, we
likes to jump on a YouTube live stream once in a while.
At the moment, this is all we've got to use, free. If you want to use anything else, it's going to cost you money. Zoom will cost you money, because anything above 101 is free.
No, there's another one too, mate. There's another one out. Stream something. There's another one, not StreamYard. There's another Stream something.
Yeah, there is another one, but I'm not familiar with it. If I'm not familiar with it, I don't discuss it, because I just don't know it.
Yeah.
But I have heard that there is another one, but a lot of the other options are paid. Like in America, US money, Zoom, if you want the paid version, is $20. Or 15, I think it is for UK. For USA, and it's $20 for Canadians and 25 for UK. So I imagine it's 25 for Australians, because they charge us more because we're further away, where it costs them no more to do
guys
it.
are getting ripped. 25 for them, and
yes, they're getting ripped when it. The only difference is the money conversion, but the thing is, it's getting paid by direct, so it shouldn't cost them or us anymore. They're just ripping us. That's right.
Yeah, all about money.
It's all about money. It's just that they do it because they know we're used to have to paying more. They know we're used to it, having to pay nearly double for anything we want.
Yeah, is what it is. I guess if I have to do it, I'll do it. Even though I'm like once in a week, I might jump on someone's live stream or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. If you're jumping on someone's live stream, it don't cost you anything. It's only the host that pays for it.
Oh, okay. Now I get you. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Point taken.
What the fuck, Lost? You keep jumping on and off with a fucking rabbit.
Lost is on that Charlie again.
This is Bluetooth.
Who's got the TV in the background, man?
Did I? I'll just no. I've got all my
I've got TV
YouTube
on.
switched off. I can do a. bring up a chat, but I'll make sure I get it muted for you.
That's a shame I couldn't get that. It obviously shares the film clip of that soothsayer, but obviously the sound wasn't coming through, eh?
Yeah. I think I get it because I use
OBS.
I do it through OBS.
Yeah, see, someone said put the mic near the speakers, but I can't do that because one is you guys are talking, and then all you do is getting the echo back through there.
Okay.
If I was to turn my speakers on and put the mic near the speakers, I'll just get echo through it.
Yeah. Oh, you can stop sharing too, because if you want.
I did.
Oh, you did. It must be delayed on my end. That's all right.
You might want
I
to.
could try and play it.
I just refresh. That's all I do. All right. Yep, I've got it muted. Everything's fine. Yeah, I refreshed and it's okay now. Mark. Yeah, Dave reckons he finds it a lot better than Hangouts. I like it.
Yeah, but
it's different. It's just different.
That's unfair because I hear people say
What's
that,
doing
but
it?
what you got to remember is that Hangouts is an old program, very old, which is I guess why they're updating it now because of all the bugs and shit in it. You don't know what the new Hangouts will be like, but
that's right. At the moment, what we see is that's what Dave's referring to, because
that's right.
Hangouts relied on bandwidth, and it interfered with how many people you could have on, and so does Skype. Skype is a big killer of bandwidth, especially if you're using OBS and all the other bells and whistles to try to provide Hangouts on top of it. It was really, or Skype.
Oh,
really
I don't know.
bad.
I've seen 10 people on a Hangouts and it doesn't seem to be affected. It was all pretty good.
You've got people like Canadian Drone Hub that has very, very low upload speed on their internet. It all comes down to your internet speed, you see. That's why the ones that had 10 people on Hangouts, if it was successful, it meant that they had good internet speed. I have good internet speed, so it wouldn't be an issue for me. I can run 4 cameras run 4 cameras at a time, as well as OBS, as well as Skype, because my system can handle it, as well as my internet upload speed can handle it too.
So
there's a lot of places that can't.
I've had heaps on here, Magic, and it's on Hangouts that never affected it. And I've seen lots of people throw 10 people on the Hangouts, and I've never seen anyone have an issue with the bandwidth.
Well, the Canadian Drone Hub had issues all the time with the bandwidth.
When Hangouts first started, they did have those issues. I think they ended up correcting it at some point. Hangouts used to be pretty bad when they first started doing the live streaming. Yeah, you started getting multiple people on, and people would drop off and break up, that kind of stuff. They ended up working through it, I do believe.
Well, from the time I started using it, never had issues like that. It was all pretty good.
Oh, you've done well then.
The only issue I would say was with Hangouts was the fact that people could run in with the original version and take over your stream and kick people off your panel. And
yeah, that's right. See, it all comes down to what was your upload speed, though, Mark?
Oh, we'll never fucking clue.
Well, it's easy to look up. You just go on to.
I can tell you now, mate. At any one time here, there can be 4 people on here using the internet in this house.
Yeah.
And I could still run a stream with 7 or 8 people on a Hangouts, and no problem.
Oh, fair enough.
Well, you're in the middle of Adelaide. You've got to have good internet.
You should have reasonable internet. That's right.
The only thing that kills bandwidth, and I'll tell you right now, is the goddamn Philippines. All right? They're bandwidth killers, okay? 99% of them mugs are online 24/7.
The
How
thing
would that
When
is,
them
affect
calls,
other people's
when the
bandwidth? in
I
other
can
countries?
explain if Popeye doesn't explain it. You go for it, Popeye, if you wish.
Oh, go right ahead. Be my guest.
Not
The
saying you're wrong. I just
Yeah,
don't
the
get that.
situation is, buddy. I have the luxury of being in Barmera, compared to somewhere else, which I'll explain. My situation in Barmera is I'm only about 700 meters, which is the accurate. It's not a guess. It's what I've been told by the supplier, away from where the source is.
Exchange.
Plus, the exchange. That's correct. Plus, Barmera isn't going to explode in population in a hurry, right? And I have it direct source to my house. So they're the factors that are put in place. The reason why that's important is other places, they do a forecast of what population is going to be in their neighborhood. And the reason why they do that is so it copes in the future, because the more people they're actually tethered to the internet source, the bandwidth gets lessened each time. Where I've got very few on my tethered to my source along the exchange, where what they do is they forecast it for like a 5-year window, maybe only a 1-year window, depending on the population expected explosion. And so what they do is they limit it already before it happens, so they don't have problems down the track of people complaining about you're giving me a dud service. So they get used to a limited service before it gets that to that degree. So they limit you, and so they're not giving you the service what they promise. They're assholes basically. And
Okay,
No.
but wouldn't that
Uh,
affect them only and not you? That's in like Philippines or I don't know other crappy places.
What happens is the exchange gets overloaded, and then they have to
That's what
update
I'm
the
saying.
exchange, and they're slow to update the exchange at times.
The
But the closer-
infrastructure isn't
the
it's great.
The closer you are to the exchange, though, the quicker you're going to always be. So,
Yes,
But it's the
They're-
exchange that they
they're-
have to update.
that's right. That's the factors that are involved.
Well, let me give you a little analogy. Okay.
You give us your thoughts.
All right. It's like this: the closer you are to a Filipina,
All right.
that's very pretty,
Uh,
the harder your cock is going to be. Okay?
I knew there was an analogy.
Yeah,
The
I
further
can dig
away
that.
you are from a Filipina, the softer your cock is going to be. Okay.
Okay, I'm
Jesus, here we
following.
go.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Yeah, I knew it was coming to this. That's why I asked him first. I'm quick for Popeye. I know what's going on.
I know
You
you do, man.
you can take a fucking man out the Navy. You can't take a fucking Navy out the man.
Hell no.
Especially when there's a golden ribbon to be found.
Hell.
Jesus Christ, guys.
You guys are so much fun, man. I really enjoy this live stream.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, guys, if you want to have a laugh, check out that link that Hagani put up of Hercules Returns, because I tell you what,
Oh yeah,
get some popcorn,
it is good.
sit down. You will piss yourself laughing. And yeah, if you fucking like some music, go check out fucking Buckethead, because Californian boy, fucking unbelievable talent.
See, Mark's
Like
take it. Mark's let us go home with homework.
No, man, I just, from the time I seen this Buckethead, man, I was fucking just blown away.
Yeah, I was too. I couldn't believe I'd never even heard of the guy.
I know, man, and like, because I've never been a big Guns N' Roses fan, but when I heard the story about Axl Rose chasing him up to fucking get him to play with him and that, and my God, I can see why Axl Rose made the effort.
I've always found Guns N' Roses to be a bit corny, bit of a wanker sort of band, you know?
Well, just hurt my feelings, okay?
Is that what you think, Lee? Oh, you nearly hurt my feelings too. I reckon they're an awesome band.
Look at the people that, oh yeah, Gunners, man, sweet show, man.
Now you're judging the people too.
I'm not
Wow.
judging. Look,
I'm stirring
if
you up,
I'm-
mate. I'm messing with you.
if I'm on the piss at a pub and November
sound
Rain
like that
comes
guy
on,
on-
I'll have a sing along too.
I'll
You
tell you
know
what I
what?
did.
You know,
You know what I
you
didn't
sound like that guy
Would I
on
listen to it?
Masterpiece Theater, man.
Sorry, what's up?
Yeah, you sound like that guy on Masterpiece Theater.
What's
Good evening.
Masterpiece
Good
Theatre?
evening, ladies and gentlemen. On today's Masterpiece Theater, we will be, for your viewing pleasure,
The only thing I didn't like about Guns N' Roses was the fact that Axl Rose was a prima donna.
He was,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean?
was a
They're
lot of-
cock rock. They're in the
But-
same class as Kiss or
And
something
Queen.
like that. You know,
Queen
And
is
Queen.
really good, but they are. They're
I mean, they got
they're
songs.
flamboyant. They're very
That's- yeah,
flamboyant.
Hang on,
That's
hang
what.
on, hang
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
None of
That's
those-
exactly
none of
what I
those-
was trying to get
None
at.
of
They're
those,
flamboyant.
none of those guys ever fucking walked off stage because someone in the crowd took a photo of them. That guy stopped the whole concert once and walked off stage because
Yeah.
someone took a photo of him.
Who Axl did, or
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I
Of
heard
course,
that.
of course,
see,
they're right,
that's
mate.
just
Of course, they're
wanker
right.
material.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you take a photo of me? A
Yeah.
concert, of course, someone's gonna.
It's when their
want it.
cocks got so far up their own ass.
Now, what do you mean by flamboyant? Okay.
And when their cocks so far up their ass,
Uh-huh.
their own
a little
ass.
bit gay.
Oh, okay.
Digging for gold,
Freddie
Popeye?
Mercury.
You understand it better?
Theatrical,
Uh-huh.
theatrical with the threads and glitter
Theatrical.
Okay.
Yeah, over
All right.
over the top.
over
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah, I
That's all.
just wanted that broken down for some of the simpletons out there.
Oh, I could never imagine you saying that before there, Popeye.
I'm pretty good.
Because you often bring something good to the table.
Yeah, I like to be an asshole once in a while.
Just once in a while.
Yeah, just once in a while, man.
I've never seen the Popeye choose when he's become that or the other. He is what he is.
I
I'm
tell
an
you what,
asshole.
I would say when you talk about Queen, I'd say the only one that was flamboyant on Queen
Was Freddie.
was Freddie. Okay?
Yeah, only Freddie. Yeah, only Freddie.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
I would have
Have
to
you guys
put it,
seen that new movie?
yeah.
He
I
came
would have
across
to-
as.
I would have
I
to
didn't know
put it
that
in
much
your
about
terms.
Queen before I watched that movie. But
I've watched the whole documentary, heaps of different
Yeah.
documentaries.
Yeah.
I'm like,
And-
wow, he was a douche.
Yeah, I would have to put it in your terms. The rest of the band were what I call regular blokes.
I think they
Yeah.
were, but they still stuck with him thick and thin. They
Yeah,
still had an element of his thinking.
Yeah, but because he had talent. I mean, there are people in this world that will put up with assholes because they have talent. And
See,
Pretty good thing, man.
and they bring something to the table.
But he's a freak, you
Did
see.
you guys
He even
Did you guys
handpicked
look at
his
that link
band.
that Alan? Did you look at that link that Alan put in there, the Mongolian medal?
Shall we?
No, go check it out, man. I
will.
was just listening to it. I was just, fuck, I'm interested.
Hey, I got turned on that about 3 months or so ago, man. That's like good sounding shit, honestly.
I like it.
Yeah.
I fucking like it, man. You have to hang in the back room there, Alan. I'll get you on when we can, mate.
Yeah,
Just-
buddy.
Yeah, that Mongolian metal, man. That's some good sounds for
I
sure.
like it. No,
Well,
just
it's
listen to
mixed with that
Yeah.
stroke music.
Yeah, I watch the throat music as well. They're pretty wicked stuff. I reckon it's heavy metal in the past.
Did you say throat music?
Yeah, it's throat
Yeah.
music. It doesn't have deep throat music, just throat music.
Oh, okay. I was just like, wow. Okay, throat music.
It's a thing, Popeye.
It's a thing. Okay.
You got to educate yourself on some things there, Popeye.
Oh, I'm always willing to learn, man.
Pretty amazing some of the shit they get up to in Mongolia. But they're hunting eagles, man. That's
yeah.
mental work.
Hunting wolves with them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, they got some pretty hot girls over there too.
No, they don't. Mongolia.
Yes, they do.
You get
Yeah.
Mongols.
Yeah, they got, mate. They got. You need to fucking check it out.
In too much pain today.
That's what my driller mate did a tour of Mongolia. He reckons they got the hottest girls.
You want to see some
I
hot
guess
chicks?
I've never been anywhere else.
You want to see some hot chicks, guys? Go to
Mongolia
Romania.
has the hottest girls. Now
Go
I've
to
heard of it.
Romania.
Come on, turn it up.
Nah, not bullshitting you, Lee. I remember we talked about this once before and you didn't believe it, but
I'm sure there's pretty girls there, just like
I mean,
anywhere. You could probably
pretty
go
girls
to
everywhere.
Pakistan and you'll find pretty girls, but
Yeah, but you go to Pakistan, there's pretty boys too. They have the boy dances. What I'm saying is, are you familiar with the boy dancers? For the ones that are really
No.
rich, they actually sometimes kidnap the boys when they're young, or the families actually sell them.
Oh,
It is a thing. Yeah, and they dance for the rich men there, and then often they have their way with them afterwards. So some of them prefer the dances of the boy dancers. Yeah, there's a documentary about it. I'm serious about it.
No,
Yeah, he's telling you the truth.
it sounds like you know a bit about that.
I know. I just like different docos. That's all.
Now, take a look at the name of the country, Pakistan. Okay? Holy shit.
It's Pakistan.
When you put it that way.
Some of them other countries that got Stan at the end of it, the ones that
Any
are
down
bordering
country
it.
shit off.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot of Stan countries. Yeah, a lot of them are Russian origin. Well, not Russian origin. No, that's probably not the word. It's that they're influenced by Russia quite a bit.
Yeah.
Now, if you guys
Kyrgyzstan.
want to see some hot chicks, go to Iceland.
Oh yeah, I'm down with that. That one
Yeah,
guy
they
is
are. They're
like
very
that.
hot.
There's Nordic type. Yeah.
Yeah, I spent 18 months in Iceland, man, and I'm telling you, them girls, they are good looking, but they are crazy as a shithouse bat. Okay.
Really? More so.
Oh
than,
yeah, you better. I'll tell you, man. Fucking,
Well, when their blue eyes stare you in the face.
I'm telling you, them girls in Iceland, they're crazy, man. They're fucking crazy.
Oh,
and the-
like Bjork. Bjork's from Iceland.
Yeah, and the
So-
prettier they are, the crazier they are.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
well, that's
Bjork
a general
ain't very
rule of thumb with
attractive
any
though.
girl. Just about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Iceland though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I condone that.
Yeah.
I'll make it there one day.
Popeye, have you been anywhere in your Navy career where there were just unattractive people? Like you hardly saw anybody good looking.
Let me think on that for a minute, man.
Just to go to Lee's point, there's always attractive people everywhere you go. It's just, is there a higher number or a lower number? Yeah.
Or they're just not hidden away in the basement. So people like Popeye doesn't take advantage of them.
Yeah, well, I tell you, I was on this island called Diego Garcia, and this island is off the tip of India, and it's 17 miles long, 4 miles wide. Okay,
Is that where Queen come from? Eddie Mercury?
I probably, and I tell you, all right, we had a lot of Navy women on that island. Okay. And I've given you my thoughts on Navy women. Okay. And I wouldn't even let my dog fuck one. Okay.
Is it just a factor away from Navy men? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, Jesus. Lee, you
Yo.
there? I'm going
Yeah.
to put a link in. I'm just going to put a link in the chat
Yeah.
box. Go check it out.
Okay.
Just go check that link out.
So, I look at it this way. I always look for the good in every place I go. All right.
Yeah.
I don't look for the bad. I mean, even when I went to London and I went down to Piccadilly Circus and I went and checked out the fucking gentlemen clubs down there. And you know what? The women, they were pretty white, but a lot of them were very pretty. Okay. And the second time I ran into English roses was when I was in Athens, Greece in July of 82. And there was a lot of British women coming there for holiday. And most of them were teachers, nannies, and things like that. And I tell you, there were some good looking birds, man. But they were also pommies, all right? They'd be in that Athens sun for a little while and they'd turn red as a beet, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
But-
yeah, I'm watching it. We're talking about a Mongolian that's got mixed Russian and Chinese, though. Now
But
that's
no,
a
no,
little
that-
different.
No, hang on. What do you think when you look at those Russians that got Asian in them or Chinese, they've probably got Mongolian in them. Remember, Mongolians fucking ruled the large part of the world at one stage.
And
Very, very long time ago. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
but they actually watered down a lot of the other races because they wiped out that many of people that there was only a small percentage of other races.
Oh my God, is she milking a horse?
Mongolians
Crazy, huh?
dominated the race pool, the gene pool for a
A long time. That's
Yep.
right.
And the only other race gene pool that was strong was lucky is because they didn't get as far as there was India. They didn't make it as far as India.
Did you guys ever read up on the Hmong people?
I've heard,
I've heard of it.
I've heard of Hmong, which are the ugly Thai people.
The Hmong are Chinese origin up in the mountains.
Yeah, yeah.
Eh?
They're not pretty at all.
Some are. Some are.
Oh, well, again, you can, find pretty people. With
But
any
always
race, but
remember,
come on,
beauty,
it'd be
beauty
slim
is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, true.
All right.
But you got to remember, Thai and a lot of other places were dominated by a lot of Chinese people that went into there a long time ago as well. So they've been watered down as well. A lot of the original Thai and different places.
Uh-huh. Now, Thunder, where's MJ when you need him?
I haven't seen him for a while. He jumped in the stream early today for about 5 minutes and then didn't see him again.
Is that MJ is in Mexican Jew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, haven't seen him for a while.
I seen him about a week ago, I think, on here.
And see what Ed is saying there? He took many Navy women out of Diego Garcia because they were ready to drop babies. That is a fact. That is a fact. Okay. I mean, because you have to look at it this way. Every day you spend on the island of Diego Garcia, even the not so good looking women, every day passes, they look better and better and better. Okay? Well, think
Of
about
course I
that.
would,
Yeah.
because you start to
Think
get
about
blue balls.
Yeah.
You could be in prison and you'd probably have the same mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Lee.
And they definitely
Jesus.
have blue balls.
So if you're
It
telling me
happens.
if I
It
was
happens.
in prison, me and Mark were in prison, Mark would be looking pretty good to me after about a couple of years.
Yeah, fuck that, mate. You and I will both be drinking that coffee with that shit in it.
All I have to say,
Who would be top dog? Who would be top dog?
why so long? Popeye, why so long? Why a couple of years? Why not a couple of months?
I have standards.
It's just that
I'd give it
prison
a
is
couple of weeks.
Yeah, prison is a lonely space.
Just fucking remember, some guys have a fucking love life. And if you fucking love life, you won't come the fuck near me.
I like getting
Yeah,
thunder on the defensive, man. That's so much fun.
mate, I know about the Coke cans in the fucking pillowcase, mate. Don't worry.
All right. What is the Coke cans full at the time? Are they? Mark?
And every
Oh,
Christmas,
fuck
if
yeah.
me and Thunder are in prison, I will give him a gift of soap on a rope.
I'll fucking keep that shit close.
It's like when the prisoners they have games. They pretend who's the mummy, who's the daddy,
Yeah.
and then someone and the person that throws down the flowers is
Yeah.
the mummy.
Hey, hang on.
Is the daddy.
You speak.
I hear
from
they play
experience.
Bobby Vinton songs too.
So the guy that throws the flowers down is the daddy, and then
Yeah.
he says, "Come and suck mummy's cock for the night."
Yeah. I hear they play Bobby Vinton songs. You know, songs like this. I'm Mr. Lonely, Mr. Lonely.
Some of Popeye's sailor stories don't sound so different than prison stories.
Oh, that was very hurtful what you said there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me say it again.
Oh, man. You guys are fucking hilarious, man.
I don't actually talk like this on the other streams.
I'm fucking. Sorry, guys. I've got the Hercules Returns running in the background here.
All right.
Okay, awkward silence, man.
Yeah, I
Awkward
was just
silence.
checking chat. I think we're all checking chat at the same time. Some of us.
You got to check that movie out, Popeye. Hercules Returns, man.
Hercules
Is it?
Returns.
When you were
Yeah,
telling
man.
me what that was about, there's American movie. I don't know how old it is, about 15 years old now, called Kung Pao, Fist of Fury. I don't know if anybody's ever seen it. God, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
Same
yeah.
thing. He took an
That's
old
another
Kung Fu
one.
movie and dubbed over it. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
is that
chosen
where
one.
is that where
You put that
everybody's lips move, and then after their lips finish moving, you hear the sound?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
Pretty
it's
much.
hilarious.
He's got this tongue that's got a fucking mind of its own. Because he's the chosen
Yeah, so
one.
what he did, Popeye, he took this old like Kung Fu movie, right? But then he also filmed some new stuff to kind of make his own little story with it. But yeah, so they dubbed over the the old Chinese stuff, and they put in just the English words to have the thing. Like the two guys were fighting, and they said like the one guy, he was trained wrong, and the guy punched him or kicked him in the face. He goes, "How do you like my face to foot technique?"
Went
So,
below.
as if he was purposely getting kicked.
Master Payne. I reckon I watched Kung Pao probably about 10 or 15 times.
Oh man, I used to watch it entirely too much at one point. It's funny though.
Would you say it was an obsession?
Could have been at one point for a few years.
It's a pretty funny movie, yeah. Kung Pao.
Uh,
Enter the
no, I've never
Fist.
heard of it.
Oh fuck! It's a breakup, man.
Well, it's
But then
like
again, if you watch early Bruce Lee films, mate, they're pretty fucking funny too.
Not as funny as this fucker,
Yeah.
I'll tell you, man.
I like movies like The Deer Hunter.
Oh, that was deep, that movie. Fucking those scenes though where with the Russian roulette, and I'm thinking, fucking these guys are doing that when they're sitting down, and fuck those bullets would go straight through their head and fucking hit everyone around them, wouldn't they?
Yeah. And after I watched that movie, man, there were times there were some people in my life or in my orbit, I wanted to really bitch slap them and yell, Mao, Mao.
Oh my God.
I put in the chat a little while ago. Last night, I started watching a show called The Boys. That's on Amazon Prime.
Oh,
Have y'all
that's
heard of
on
this
you,
one?
dude. That's on you.
So it's kind of a spoof, but it's very serious. It's in the vein of Dark Sales, Black Sales, excuse me. You know how you were telling me about Vita, how it's like just like gritty and corny. So basically, what it is, it's as if the Justice League, if Superman, Batman, all them guys were kind of bad guys. They were, they had the front on that they're superheroes, but behind the scenes they're doing a lot of dirty shit.
Oh, that's cool, man.
I watched the first 3 episodes last night, and this show is fantastic. I recommend everybody watch this.
Oh, I'll catch it this weekend, man.
Remember back a while there was a movie similar to where the superheroes had a shaded background, and there was what was that called?
The Watchmen?
Yeah.
Oh,
They
that
had
was basically soft porn movie.
Not really. I didn't think that.
No, they had maybe a couple scenes, but yeah. All right, so watch. This show's kind of like The Watchmen, but even more of a rated R on it.
Okay.
And most of the superhero guys are kind of like they would be more like the comedian versus like say Night Owl. Like none of them. Seems like all their backstories are pretty horrific. Like they're pretty shitty people.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
Here's MJ now. MJ.
Yeah, MJ.
Yep. Talk about
Popeye
shit.
coming in and out of his coffin.
Yep. Talk about shit, and look what comes sliding in. MJ1. How you doing, buddy?
You're so good at greetings, aren't you?
Yeah, I love to give somebody a really good greeting. Highlight them. It's not all about me. I don't like to be selfish.
Do you ever give out Christmas cards at all?
Oh, fucking, I fill out about 30, 40 Christmas cards every year.
No, MJ, no bashings.
No bashings. It's all pretty cool.
So if you guys give me your address, you'll get a Christmas card greeting from me.
Okay. And a package of coal?
Oh, no, just a greeting card. I'll let you know. I'll let you know how my year went.
And some donuts sent to your house.
Oh.
You can send it care of the Humpty Doo post office.
Because writing is a lost art. There are people who do not even know how to write in cursive now.
That's right. They were already saying that today on the Ken Heron show, which is a drone show. And they were saying whether do they teach cursive at school anymore? And and they don't here. They don't in America now.
Now I'll tell you,
in the Philippines.
Back in my day, when I was on a ship and at sea, you had to write letters. Okay.
Yeah.
We didn't have email. We didn't have the internet on the ship. Okay.
What's a letter?
What exactly? And you had to be very descriptive in your letter. You had to know how to spell. You actually had to know how to punctuate, you know. And dude, today, I remember one year I went up to my daughter's school, and how come she doesn't have penmanship class? I used to have penmanship class, you know, because you ever see how some people write it looks like fucking scribble?
I'm surprised that you had penmanship class. I thought you used to write it on a stone.
Oh no, I in my elementary years, I was did the stone tablet thing.
Okay,
But
that was made up of hammer and chisel, though.
yeah, in my secondary education though, we put parchment to quill.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. So, how many hundred years ago was that?
A few.
Yeah.
It's like a blink of an eye for me, you know.
MJ says in the chat, "What's the purpose of writing cursive?" Well, have you ever tried to write a check without cursive? Have you ever wanted to sign documents without cursive? There's just two elements.
It is a lost art, though.
That's probably that's probably the only time you actually need to use it anymore. Maybe signing your name. That's the only time I ever write cursive anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
now.
they say it's not even needed anymore. Like they're here in America, they said they're not going to even teach cursive writing anymore.
That's right.
It's a shame. It's a shame though, because it is a bit of an art. And I tell you what.
Well, if you look back through history, like look at all the different scripts of English. You know, like
Yeah,
the
but
old
hang
English
on.
scripts. And like,
It's because we're losing the art of writing. Because I can remember, because I learned both, and I tell you what, if you writing cursive, you can write much faster cursive than you can ever printing.
Yeah, you can.
You can.
I'll tell you this. Yesterday I went to the store and I wrote a check and I gave it to the young lady and she said, "What's this?" And I said, "Sweetheart, that's a form of payment."
Gee, hey, Papa, why don't you catch up? It's like 2019. It was a couple months ago. I was in the store too, and the lady in front of me broke out a checkbook. I was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "I can't remember last time I saw someone break out a checkbook at the store." You know.
I like when the old conjurers break out their purse and they make a payment in cash and they give the exact amount and they're digging for pennies and dimes and nickels. It's fun to fucking watch, man. They're fucking hilarious. Okay.
I see that more than someone whipping out a check, though.
No, not much. Not now.
Jeez, MJ. Well, post office, yeah. Well, everything's fucking email now.
Dude, I haven't used a check in over a decade. Not a check, a stamp in over a decade. Okay.
So you want applause? I mean, I'm not sure what you need there.
Well, MJ is saying that the post office is useless, and fuck, you know,
Mostly.
he's right. Finally, he's got one right, man.
Well, it's not useless if you buy stuff off eBay or Amazon or something.
That's right. I use the postal service
Packages.
all the time, and when they come to the door, they have an electronic device that I have to sign to get the parcel from overseas. So that I got to sign I've got to at least use it about 5 times a week. Signing.
I
but
love
as far as sending letters and stuff go.
You
Yeah,
Aussies,
yeah,
you
Yeah, but I
Aussies
get
are
parcels at least once a day.
yeah. You Aussies are awesome. You use words like parcels, you know.
Yeah, we use parcels.
Yeah.
Better than using packages, because what you guys mean package is what's between your legs.
Yeah, but you can also take the word parcel and it means a plot of land.
It is too.
Wow. See, I paid attention in English class.
Oh, you must have.
No, American class.
Sorry about our speech impediment, but we're learning how to speak American.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I'll teach you how, man. Don't worry.
And-
Just keep listening to me. All right.
And if you want to go to the advanced sessions, that's when you got to speak Ed.
Oh yeah.
No. The advanced
That's way
classes
advanced.
are when you learn to spell incorrectly.
It's
start
kind of
dropping letters.
It's kind of
Still-
funny though. Every time I type something on my computer, if I spell something wrong, a red line will go underneath it.
Yeah.
And then if I just like tap and a menu will come up and it'll give me the proper spelling and I click on the proper spelling and it'll
And if
change it for me.
And if you've got the other
Yeah.
version, you can have a green underline, and that's if your grammar's wrong.
Yeah.
Now, hang on. That depends on, say, for instance, on your computer. When you first set up your computer, it will ask you American English or UK English.
I do UK English.
I have personally never seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go with the American
that-
English because
we,
I just don't trust them palmy bastards. Okay.
we get that option here, mate. When you can
Really?
set up a computer,
We do too. I did anyway.
because you bastards can't spell for fucking shit. You must fucking. They've got to drop letters like color, spelled COLOR.
I was about
Oh,
to say,
that shits me.
When
That does.
But there's an actual. Yeah, no, there's a U in it, and that's the proper English spelling of it. But Americans will drop the U out of it.
Yeah, we do shit like that just to piss our
and the terminology of route and route.
yeah.
But
Do you know what
always,
the worst is though? It's not so much spelling. This pisses me right off. Herbs. How Americans say herbs.
Oh yeah.
When did the letter H become silent? Like, would you like some herbal tea? What the fuck? What is that?
No, look, the only thing that I find ridiculous is when an American tells a Londoner or an English person they can't speak English.
Oh, that's my favorite thing to do, man.
Oh, that being said, though, a lot of those Cockneys can't speak. I can't understand some of them.
Oh no,
What?
that's
You're
some of
right,
them.
geezer. You're right, geezer, isn't ya?
Hey, Gov.
Hey, shine your shoes.
Right back at you, Gov.
Yeah, some of that's pretty terrible too. But
But then you're talking accents, and
Yeah.
some of the accents are hard to understand. But
This
in all honesty, there's.
I think every country has that, huh? Those group of people who are hard to understand. You know, what's the show with Boomhauser?
Oh, fucking
Family.
yeah.
Damn it, I can't think
King
of
of
the
the
guy. King of the Hill. Yeah, thank you. They
Yeah.
are. I have literally met here in the States the Boomhauser kind of guys. I
Yeah.
worked with this guy. He was from some little redneck town in North Carolina, man. And he came up to me. All I heard was "Scam agree with me, even heard of you, bird." You know what I mean? I was like, "No, I don't understand anything you said there, other than you know what I mean."
Let's slow your roll a little bit there. You ever hear some of them Cajuns down there in Louisiana? Right out here, right here, you know. And
Oh, well, yeah, of course. So that's my where I'm from. So yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, everywhere kind of has those people. Probably every country. you
even
know.
Australia has it, man. Fucking
Yeah, they do.
Australia has its
Yeah, Andy comes on here. I mean, look at
Andy,
look
look
at
at Andy. He's probably pretty bad.
yeah, Andy is an
Rough.
Australian boomhauer.
Yeah, true. Andy'd probably be the worst of all Australian accents. Yeah.
Well, but and then when I hear some of these Londoners say, "Okay, Governor, he's a right bit good copper straight away," I'm like, "What the fuck do you do with that, man?"
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the Scottish and the Irish.
And the Geordies.
Oh, and
Yeah,
then
the Geordies.
you got MJ being a little bit of a peacock here. He's saying American English runs supreme over those others third world languages. Well, holy shit.
Wow.
Ooh, MJ.
Oh, MJ
Hey,
snapping.
Popeye,
Uh-huh.
do you know the monkey? You know the monkey story about the Geordies?
Oh, do tell.
Second tier,
Oh,
MJ. Come on. Come
Well,
on.
Oh, there
There
goes
was,
the second tier. Fucking right there.
I
He's
thought
There was
that
these Geordies, right? Had control of a man of war, British man of war. So they found a chimpanzee in a rowboat out in the fucking channel somewhere.
Uh-huh.
So anyway, they pulled this fucking chimpanzee on board, and they declared him as a French spy, right? They're trying to make him talk.
Oh my God.
So the monkey wouldn't talk, so these guys wound up hanging it. And when they got back to port, they got fucking laughed at to the max because the joke was, who hung the monkey, Geordie, They got assholes for that for bloody donkey's years after that. It's a big joke.
Oh, God. Yeah, I love monkey stories. I used to tell monkey stories on my channel.
But Ed, you don't speak American or English. You speak Ed.
Well, MJ and Ed have just gone to the second tier. How you doing, Heidi?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish Heidi was here when I was.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! I wish Heidi was here when I was talking about how, a Filipina sounds in the throes of passion.
Hey Heidi, sweet, how you going?
Oh, I made you all quiet, huh?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of MJ and Ed spewing while they're sitting in the corner there, thinking,
Okay.
did he fucking really do
Oh my
that? Did he
God.
really do that?
See?
Heidi, do you really want to ask Popeye that question?
Oh, Heidi, I love you to death. Ikaw mahal ko ang talaga. I was just telling him, Heidi, how a Filipina sounds in the throes of passion,
Oh, no, I'm going to fucking mute you, Popeye.
Yeah, but as a lady boy, just
Jesus Christ. I knew I should have just fucking muted myself and watched Hercules Returns.
And Heidi's egging me on in Tagalog. God bless her soul.
I know. She's a good sport, that's why.
Yeah, she is. She's a very good sport.
Don't start the heavy breathing. I thought you were nearly digging for gold there for a moment.
Oh, negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern's full. I don't dig for gold. Oh, man. She's like, I just hope it didn't sound like a goat. Oh, not at all, Heidi. It sounded very sensual. Okay.
Fucking Hercules Returns looking really fucking good at the moment.
Oh, that's a total breakup, that movie.
Oh, syempre mahal kita.
Nathan, I can remember the first time I seen it, and like I said, I was watching it with a mate of mine, and I had fucking tears coming out of my eyes.
What were you watching?
Yeah.
Hercules Returns.
Oh, okay.
It's a comedy.
Yeah, like I said,
Hey,
these
it's on
guys.
YouTube. You guys were saying I've never even
Yeah.
heard of it.
I'll put the link back in there. Oh, Nathan, you want to put the link in there?
I can Google it.
Well, what happens
yeah.
though? This guy buys a picture cinema, and it's an old cinema, and so he's
Yep.
for the opening night, he wants to play the last movie that was played there before they closed it, which was Hercules Return. But this guy wants to put him out of business, so he sends him the movie of Hercules Returns, but with no sound on it.
Okay.
So the guy that's going to play it gets his friends together, and they do all the voices, and they just make up their own script to it, and it's
This
bloody
already
hilarious.
sounds classic.
Oh, mate, like when you got these big, Greek guys and big muscle-bound guys walking around talking like they're gay and
Kind of like a mighty
and
a
Hercules.
Monty Python thing, you know?
Yeah. It's very similar to that.
Lots of piece of shit when you look at it. Always look on the bright
The bright
side of life.
of life. Right, yo, they played that song at my grandfather's funeral.
Really?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fucking awesome, dude.
That is awesome.
Yeah. It went down a treat. Put a smile on everyone's dial.
Oh, why was you censored? Because you're a fucking second citizen there, MJ. You're a second-tier citizen.
You know what I want them to play at my funeral?
What's that?
Do Me One More Time.
Jesus Christ.
Do me one more time.
Yeah. By Captain and Tadil.
Oh, my
I was
God.
thinking of Hit Me
Time,
Baby One More
baby.
Time by Britney
Yeah,
Spears.
that's right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like, what? Really?
Really?
And you know how I want them to place me in the casket? I want them to place me face down
No.
with my drawers down so you can all kiss my ass one more time.
Fucking hell.
One last time.
Jesus Christ. That's a fucking horrible thought.
And then when they close the casket and just before they bring it out of the church, I want a very pretty Irish girl to do an Irish jig on top of my casket. I want to go out with a bang, man. So it's kind of like this. I was telling him, Heidi. I was telling him, check it out. I was telling him, like
MJ,
this.
MJ's white privileges were kicking in. You idiot.
So, Heidi, it was like this. I was telling him, when you hear a Filipina in the throes of passion, man, it goes, ay, nanay ko, isa pa.
Where's that mute button?
Andito na lang, pare ko. Ayan, ang tapos na.
Oh, how you doing, NCE? Now it's on.
Oh my God.
See, I made Heidi laugh. Oh.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Fucking, except it wasn't Jesus, it was fucking Jesus.
Yeah.
I keep telling you guys, Jesus ain't got nothing to do with it, man.
I feel like telling some Jesus jokes now. And
Oh, bust out another quiz.
yeah, I should have.
Yeah, why not? Let's do a quiz.
Hey, Lost, did you hear about Jesus walked into a fucking motel, threw three nails down on the bench and asked them if they could put him up for the night?
Yeah.
Oldie but a
It's been a
goodie.
long time since I've heard that.
I want Lost to sing the song "Jesus Take the Wheel"?
Well, I don't know the song, so.
Heidi, DM Dave and Terry so they can play the quiz.
Well,
Hey,
why do you
and
ask that, MJ?
hey, NCE, did you see last night? Patriots won 31 to fucking 3 against those scrubs, the fucking Lions. And dude,
Was it a?
we used
It's a
all our.
preseason game. You want to
Well,
brag
let me
about that?
finish. Let me finish for you, Judge. And we used all our second stringers, man.
You mean people use second strings in preseason games? I've
I
never
know
heard
you
of that
don't
before.
understand the sports thing, Lost. Okay.
Yeah, no, I totally understand it. I for basically all that ever happens is the first stringers come out for maybe the first 4 downs or something, and that's it.
No,
And then
that's
after that, it's second string.
we use the second stringers from beginning to end, man.
Well, point taken. Second stringers versus second stringers. You Patriot
Yeah,
fans
wouldn't
are
that
something
be the
else.
same as any preseason game in any sport?
Yeah, it's these weird Patriot fans. They want to brag about stomping someone during a preseason game. It's kind of sad.
Oh, dude, we stomp people all year round. Okay, that's my point. Okay, and see, a preseason game for you Aussies in America is so that we can showcase the new talent.
We have them here too.
Yeah,
we have them here too.
Okay,
Same thing here.
I just wanted to be.
And do Aussies brag during a preseason game that they slaughtered another team?
No, nobody
Okay.
takes those games seriously.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
just Popeye then.
It takes an American to do something that gauche.
No, it takes you to do that because I don't hear too many Americans ever doing
that. See, Lost. It's like this.
And then you're bragging. Not only is it second string players, then it's like the second string players are one of the worst NFL teams, the Lions. Jeez, way to go, Patriots.
Yeah,
actually, who was it? Someone sent me a photo.
Scratch match.
Someone sent me a photo of this burly sort of guy in a mini skirt, high heels, and pretty well dressed up as a woman jumping into a truck that had a Patriot sticker on it. I should have sent that to Popeye.
Oh man, I tell you, you're all jealous.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, I'm a Steelers fan. Of course, I'm jealous.
I'm a diehard Saints fan.
Oh,
terrible sport.
Black and gold.
Sport.
Dude, does your asshole still hurt from being robbed?
Yeah, a little bit, man. We got pretty shafted there last game, huh?
Yep, because I saw that game and I'm like, holy fuck! I hate the Saints, but they got robbed. I have to be honest about it.
That seems to be general. That's a general consensus, yeah, that they were.
Yep. And dude, when a Patriots fan sympathizes with you lost, you know you were right.
How do they get away with that though? With all the cameras and all the fucking.
Well, that wasn't one of those replayable things. So that was just a as far as the replay goes, it's not one of those things you can actually replay to turn over. So the side judge just missed it, didn't call it, paid off, however you want to look at it. Just it wasn't called. So.
Do you watch that NFL stuff, GT? You into that?
Oh yeah, I've been a Steelers fan since the 70s, mate.
Yeah, my condolences.
Steelers, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh Steelers. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't even understand the rules. I don't get it.
Nah, man. No, the game's good. pretty easy. You get 4 tries to make 10 yards. If you make that 10 yards in that 4 tries, you fucking get to start again and get another 4 goes to make another 10 yards until you get to the end of the fucking field, mate.
Similar to rugby.
It is similar. Probably, I'd say that fucking a lot hard, some pretty hard hits. So like people talk about, the guys wearing.
You
all the
definitely
pattern
tackle
hats.
different. I played both rugby and American football, and while it is there's a lot of similarities between the games. You definitely hit way different.
Yeah,
I have to give you credit, Thunder. I have to give you credit. You picked a pretty good team, Pittsburgh Steelers. Okay, and I look at some of these guys that pick their teams. Like there's this one guy out there, French Fry 7. He likes the Raiders. Okay, and oh my God, the fucking Raiders, they're worse than the Lions. I liken them to a girls' soccer team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't the Raiders have the craziest fans? I'm an outsider looking in, but this is what I've heard. The Raiders have the best fans.
I don't know.
Like,
there is some truth to that for sure. There's definitely some truth to that. I would say the biggest kind of fans for all the NFL teams, you're going to have Oakland,
Cowboys,
Green Bay, and the Steelers are probably the 3 like diehard fans you see all around the country. I think Popeye might even agree with that.
Oh, I'd wholeheartedly, man. Fucking like you take a team like Green Bay, their fucking fans bleed green blood, okay?
Cheeseheads.
And eat cheese 24/7.
Who's a cheeseheads?
I worked all around the country, so on the Sundays or Monday nights when you go to the bar and watch your team play or whatever, do all the fancy football stuff. Without a doubt, no matter where I've been, any state, the cheeseheads, I forget what the Raider fans call themselves, and the Steeler fans, there will always be a large group of them, no matter where I've been at in the country.
The thing is, for me, it's crazy because the Steelers, their success was all in the 70s. It's been a long time.
Yeah, that's when you became a fan of the Steelers during their height. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, see, what happened was we used to get it on TV back then, and I guess what was happening was they would show probably just the top teams playing, and so what happened is I seen the Steelers play, and they were in the gold and black.
Yeah, because they had that. What was his name? That American commentator.
Yeah, he was Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah, he used to host it.
He was there.
Well, he was the quarterback for him then. Then John Madden was the coach. And
what happened was the team that I backed for Aussie Rules football here in Adelaide was black and gold as well. So that's how I sort of equated.
Oh, are you a Crows supporter?
I'm a Crows supporter, and I was Glenelg.
But he was Glenelg supporter.
We got you this weekend.
Hey,
West Coast.
West Coast.
I don't know. I haven't followed football for a few years now. I'm just not that interested in the Aussie rules.
I haven't either for a couple of years. Since the Crows got beaten by Tigers over in Victoria.
Hey, Gunner.
Aussie rules all day.
Because my relatives are Richmond supporters through and through, and I happened to have to sit through Crows versus Richmond grand final. And,
oh, God.
And when they won, man, did they even turn on me, and I'm their favourite uncle.
Jesus Christ.
How old are you? Jeez, when was that?
What,
2 years ago?
2 years ago.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, okay.
That was Adelaide and Richmond in the grand final 2 years ago.
Yeah. And I had to sit
before
through
that, Richmond hadn't played in the grand final.
That's correct, for a long time.
Yeah.
They had, but that was in the 70s.
Hey, how you doing, Don C?
How you going, Don C?
But,
do you guys follow the NBA at all?
No, not me. No.
Hey, Thunder, I just got a message from Andy, and he sent me a picture of True Blue.
True Blue.
hmm
True Blue. What's True Blue?
And what did he send me a picture of?
Is that John Williamson?
There's a song, True Blue.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't
Is
think.
it a kangaroo? That one.
He
Is it
sent.
a cockatoo?
All right, he sent me a picture of this little dog with huge ears
And big balls?
and short legs and big paws, and the dog's color is actually a deep blue,
All right.
and it's an invitation to a group that's called True Blue,
Okay.
Australian. And I thought that was very nice of him.
Very sweet, is it?
Yeah.
Very
I
sweet.
bet that made your day.
It did. It made my fucking day, man.
Uh,
Andy's a good shit. I like him.
I don't have any problems with him either.
I like the way Andy talks, eh? He talks a bit like this, you know?
I've got best mates, good friends that talk like him, so I'm used to it.
All I want is a good pub feed.
Yes, that's it.
Where'd he go? He was on before. He's good for a laugh.
He was going back to sleep, he said.
He couldn't put up with the talk from Popeye and me.
No, look, I'll tell you what it is. mate.
Oh,
When he wakes up, when he first wakes up, he's a fucking miserable bastard.
Okay.
But he gets on the terps or has a couple
No.
of buckets. Or...
No, mate. He's just fucking always been like that. Fucking.
He's straight, isn't he?
Okay.
Now he hasn't been doing that.
Don't worry,
I
I felt like killing him a few times.
I know how he feels, Andy, because like when I wake up in the morning, it's like, leave me the fuck alone, man. Let me have my cup of coffee first, okay? You know? Then after my cup of coffee, I take my morning shit, you know? And then I just feel really great, you know?
See, I'm the opposite. I spring up, and some people get upset with me because I'm too happy. And I could be singing the Red, Red Robin is come bopping.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
they just hate it. People just hate it.
Oh, that's a fact, man. I had guys like you on the ship.
Yeah.
They come in at quarters in the morning with muster and shit, and there'd be some guy like you all happy and shit. And
Yeah.
I'd be looking, I'm like, what the fuck is your deal, asshole? Man,
I would have got on well, wouldn't I?
yeah.
Not. And yes, I do know this, the words word for the Red, Red Robin.
Oh, God. I don't know
See-
where you're getting your information, MJ, but I'll let you go because you can fucking say what you want about him anyway, but I'm not so sure what you say is true though.
See, Don C agrees with me. He says, my God, Popeye speaks to my soul. I mean, and see, that's what I did here this morning. I got up this morning, my coffee was made, I had a cup of coffee, I took a good dump, felt better, had another cup of coffee, and then all of a sudden Thunder's show sprung up, and I said, all right, cool beans, I'm in a good mood. Let's get on there, man. Let's see how much trouble we can get into.
Oh fuck! You started off, mate. You fucking
Yeah, straight away.
You hit the fucking show running.
That's right.
Jesus Christ!
That's what a couple of cups of coffee and a good dump will do for you, gentlemen. Take note.
Oh my God!
He came
Like I
running.
said,
He came
They must
running
have-
with
You
a
are
heart
but a
and a
simple
tissue
man.
in hand.
They must have been fucking strong cups of coffee, I tell you that now.
Coffee in a dump.
Hey, how you doing, Big Kev?
Nothing like a coffee in a dump.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, you get that first cup of coffee
Oh,
and
come on.
it gets the bowels moving. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Wakes them right up.
I'm very regular.
Yeah.
You know what, Papa? I wish I fucking lived close to you so I could shit in a fucking paper bag, set it on fire, and ring your doorbell and run off.
Yes, exactly right.
Oh, if you lived close to me, the antics would be terrible, man. They'd be calling the cops on both of us, man. I'm telling you, dude. It would be all out fucking prank war.
Oh, fuck yeah. What's this? I have a slim. Don C, you're a sick bastard. Hey, Linda, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope Brian's doing well.
Oh my God, Don C.
He's a worry, isn't he?
I just put an image to that. That's all.
just remember, he is in Thailand.
Don C, do you have slinky hips?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, don't encourage him.
I just wanted to plant an image in everyone's head, okay?
Oh, Jesus, man.
Now, I got to know if those jeans are form-fitting.
Yeah, that's right. But you got to have slinky hips. Like
You guys hit the nail on the head, a cup of coffee and a donut. I got some Ethermans sitting on top of the refrigerator, and they're chocolate-covered donuts. Oh, go so fucking good with coffee.
Oh, they do.
God, you had to go mention that now.
I like the little
Not
miniature
for breakfast.
because you can slam them down easy.
I can go up the road here, and I got a voucher for Krispy Kreme, and they're fucking. I got 5 minutes up the road to get some.
I wish I could have some Krispy Kreme.
Oh fuck! You know, I still. I mean, they're nice, but you can go to a bakery and just get just as good a donut. Personally,
Better one.
I agree, but every now and then it's good for a change. There's just that slight if they're fresh too.
The only good Krispy Kreme donuts are the jam ones.
Look at this. I'm
jelly.
twirling,
Yeah,
twirling
jelly in
around.
their language.
Yeah.
We call them mainly here. We call them Bellina buns, the ones with the jam inside or jelly, and then they got the pink icing or the yellow icing.
Bellina buns.
Yeah, they're like a donut but without a hole.
Belina, they got the jam inside of them.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
hole in them, but
A
Yeah,
donut's got to have a hole in it, man.
Yeah, but these are big and puffy, so that's why they're Bellina buns and not donuts. But it's
Yeah.
exactly the same mix.
the same kind of pastry type of.
Yeah, same sort of pastry. Yeah.
We
mate.
we don't really call the donuts that are filled. Popeye might be able to correct this, but I've never really heard him say like jelly or jam donut. We just say like whatever it's filled with, like strawberry filled or chocolate filled or Bavarian filled.
Okay.
Yeah, so we don't call them Bellina buns. We call them filled donuts.
Yeah.
Do you know when I was in Tulsa? This is how ridiculous Americans are. You could go buy donuts, and fucking next to them they had a bag with the fucking donut holes. They sold the donut holes.
Oh yeah, I've seen that too. And they sometimes they're just simple as sugar and cinnamon.
It's like, what the fuck? They're selling the fucking donut holes.
Hey,
It
don't
wouldn't
let
be an
shit
actual
go to
hole, though.
waste, all right?
It'd be solid.
Don't let shit go to waste, man.
They're just it was fucking hilarious.
Is Heidi Lisa still here?
Don't waste anything.
The thought of Popeye shooting a ping pong ball into my laundry keeps me interested in this channel. You're a weird boy, Don.
I've seen a Australian movie with ping pongs getting shot out of somewhere.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you talking about Priscilla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've never watched it. I've never watched it, and I don't think I'd ever bring myself to watch it.
No, it's actually a pretty good movie.
It's not too bad.
I'm sorry, but I cannot watch a movie about grown men dressed as women. Can't do it. Just can't do it.
Are you uncomfortable with your sexuality, GT?
No, of course not, Lee. He just likes to dress up as a woman, not watch it.
He just hasn't come out yet.
No.
He's still got his dress caught in the door.
I mean, okay, let me put it this way. I ain't watching Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, and I ain't watching Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, I've never seen Brokeback Mountain.
You're more of a crying game kind of guy, huh?
No. I mean, I'll tell you what. I'm trying to remember which movie it was, but fucking, it was the one about the guy who eats people, and it had Jodie Foster in one of them, I reckon.
You talk about Silence of the Lambs with
And one of them had the guy that tucked himself, dressed himself up as a woman and tucked his dick underneath, and oh fuck that.
Yeah. Ain't nothing like some sauteed brains with some fava beans.
That's right.
Oh God.
Guys, I'm on my second donut. Can you imagine what I'm gonna say after I finish this donut?
You're going to say it puts the lotion on itself.
I'll tell you, man.
Does your donuts have corn?
No, who wants some corn? Anybody on the panel want some corn?
That's why I'm brought up.
Not from you. Not from you,
Not from
Popeye.
you. No, not from you.
Holy shit.
Are they chocolate covered?
No, that's peanuts.
Beans.
Oh. Well, I figured your corn was chocolate covered because you always want everybody to eat it out of your shit.
Yeah, that's
I'm trying to work out what Don's saying here. I had a ping pong ball shot into a ham and cheese sandwich. I paid $63 for it. Best sandwich I ever had. What the hell?
I don't know what that means.
I know exactly what that means, but I can't be that descriptive.
I don't know how to translate that. No.
No, I don't want to know.
Here, let me put it to you this way. When God made woman, he hit her with a golden axe.
Yes.
And the open-faced ham sandwich was created.
That's right. And when a woman wakes up in the morning, it's like a melted toasted cheese sandwich.
There you go.
Oh, try pulling one of them apart.
Oh man, I'm fucking terrible.
Yes.
And see that? Look at how nice Don C is. He said he would share the sandwich with me. You couldn't ask for a better mate. Okay?
Yeah, I agree, Gunner. I'm with you. I think there's some nasty little bastards. Hey, Gunner, you ain't heading up to Georgia at all, are you? Got a job for you.
The devil's going to be up in Georgia.
Yeah, he is.
So
is that the Orange Man?
Yeah, so rosin up your fiddle and bow.
We call him the FOD. You know what a FOD is?
A FOD?
A FOD.
Do tell.
A fucking
Yeah, it
orange.
means that hoe over there.
It's called a fucking orange thing.
Oh, okay.
It's a fort.
Do you know what a fob is?
A watch.
A fob.
It's a watch.
A fob, FOB, is a fresh off the boat.
Okay. Sorry, Mark, what were you going to say?
I know, I'm just talking to Gunner in the chat there. That's all good, brother. If you ever head into Georgia, though, I wouldn't mind you hunting down that walrus.
The same person we're referring to?
Yeah, the troll.
That other troll. Oh, I know what
The
you're
sea
saying.
lion. The
I
sea
know.
lion, not the walrus.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
There's a walrus in Indiana.
Yeah, that's right. What we call him? We call him elephant seal, wasn't it, Nathan?
Yeah, the elephant seal.
The elephant seal. Jesus, Don. You worry me, Don.
Yep. And I'm telling you, Andy is now on my Christmas list. He's getting a Christmas card from me.
Okay.
I mean, he has become my best mate. He just invited me to a Australian group. I feel privileged, honored. Dude,
Well, hang on, Papa. Don't get too excited. Wait till you find out what's in that Australian group before you start fucking.
if it's
thanking them, yeah.
I mean, if it's demented, if it's highly controversial, I'll love it. Okay.
Yeah, well, I have to admit, most Aussies aren't what you call politically correct. That's for sure.
Is that the group that care for mental health?
I got no idea. No idea, and I don't want to know.
Here, let me check. Let me check this group out, man.
I think it's donations for mental health.
I give you the 411 on this group.
Okay. We'll let you speak. You can have the floor.
Oh, thank you. That's mighty kind of you. And location is Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Okay.
Melbourne.
All right. Group for those who love Australia.
Okay.
And they got some nice photographs of birds, some wildlife. Winning Caravanners United. There's about 148 in the group. They believe in we need to stop killing our planet. Aussies Worldwide. Oh, yeah, they're a good group, man. They're a good group.
I'm just waiting for the punchline.
No punchline. That's the terrible part about it all, man. I wish there was, but I can't add a punchline to it. And they got two beautiful women holding an Australian flag.
Okay.
On the front of the front of the page, so it has to be patriotic.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have been known to be a bit patriotic, some of us.
And they're not a secret group. You can see their you can actually see their post even though you're not a member. So it's quite upstanding. Just like my mate Andy.
Mm.
Huh?
I'm still waiting for the punchline.
Don C, you are one sick puppy, man.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What's he saying now?
Popeye, can you wrap a sailor story around this? Jesus. You been drinking, Don?
I think Don's got a few under his belt, man, but that's quite all right, man. That's quite all right.
Yeah, it's quite all right.
You know, I'll tell you a sailor story. Thailand, Pattaya, as some
Yeah.
would say. All right.
Okay.
I was in this little sidebar that this Aussie owned. Okay. And the owner, he was actually sitting at the bar. And I was having a right good chat with him. And he was asking me about my ship. And he was asking me about where I lived in America. But the little beauty behind the bar, she caught my eye. Okay. And my parrot between my legs started to twitch.
And then the one that was flopping on your shoulder.
Yeah, and the one that was flopping on my shoulder. And so I paid her bar fine and I took her out. Right. And she was most different from any Thai girl I've ever been with. She was like, I couldn't believe it, really friendly, personable. You know, when I said, "Hey, let's go get something to eat," and she took me to this place where you could eat and watch Muay Thai boxing. Okay, and at that time I've never seen Muay Thai boxing in person, and I was like, "Wow, this is awesome!" Right?
And in TV.
Yeah, and I said, "This is awesome," and she actually paid for the meal. I felt so fucking bad, man. You know, I felt really fucking bad. She paid for the meal. I never had a woman pay a meal for me, man. I'm a fucking chauvinist pig. I believe men should pay for the woman 24/7. Period. Right?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And I started watching the Muay Thai fighting, and she says, she like?" And I said, "Yeah, that's fucking awesome." She says, "Oh, come on, you get up, you fight. That's no fucking way. After I seen one of those little 120-pound Thai guys do a roundhouse kick and knock some teeth out of another guy's face, no fucking way am I getting in that ring."
You know, that doesn't bother me. And what fucking bothers me about those Thai fighters is the leg kicks.
Oh yeah, they're
Um,
devastating.
as,
Devastating.
as a fucking, whether you kickboxer or boxer, those Thai guys with those leg kicks, they will
Uh,
fucking 2 or 3 of them, and you're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
uh-huh.
I've seen a guy. He was the world kickboxing champion, never lost a fight, and this is going back a long, long time ago. And he fought a Muay Thai fighter. In the first round, the kickboxer broke the Thai fighter's jaw. But then after that, mate, the next few rounds, this Thai fighter came out even with a broken jaw and just threw some kicks at this kickboxer's legs, mate. And it was his first defeat because in the end, he couldn't even stand up.
Yeah.
His
Now let me
legs
tell
went
you
from
the
underneath
end
him.
of the story. Okay. Here's the end of the story. We went back to her place. Okay. We went back to her place to shag. And she made no bones about it, man. It was fucking quite interesting, man. She got naked right away. And the first thing she put on the nightstand table next to the bed was her teeth, her uppers and her lowers.
Oh, God.
Oh, did you suck a good dick?
And dude, it was a night to remember. That's all I could tell you.
Jesus Christ.
Took her teeth out for you. What a classy woman.
All the classy women.
I love a classy gal, man.
Oh, my God. Yeah, and I was kind of hoping the story had finished a bit earlier than that, and now I wish it had. Holy shit.
Now those leg kicks, though, GT, I hear what you're saying. Didn't Muhammad
Yeah.
Ali? He was one of the first people to do what is
No,
now
he
considered MMA, and didn't
well
he
he
lose
fought.
a fight like that?
No,
Just
no,
through
no, no, no. He fought a karate champion, but the
yeah,
guy.
he lost that one, right?
No, he didn't. Um, they ended up stopping the fight because the guy who did karate laid on his back in the middle of the ring and wouldn't fight.
Oh, okay.
He just fended him off by trying to kick all the time. He wouldn't get up and stand toe to toe with Ali. It's actually on YouTube, that fight.
Yeah.
Now, I'm a happy wants to know if she was a granny. No, she wasn't. I'd say she was like 35, 36. You know, and I don't know why she was missing all her teeth, but it was a plus side for me, to tell you the truth. Okay.
Jeez, that's a worry.
Oh, that's dirty. Oh, God. Took her teeth out. It would be a good gobby, though.
Oh,
Hey,
come
when you get
on,
those
guys.
teeth, when you get your dick sucked.
See, you're all making me think I should have been watching fucking Hercules Returns. Jesus.
But remember, Trusty and I'm a happy, grannies need loving too. Okay.
Yep. I've known some grannies.
Now, how many of you here on the panel have suffered the ever dreaded grandma kiss?
Yes.
I've never kissed a grandma, so I'm not even sure what that means.
Just
What, from your
remember.
actual grandma, or?
I have.
I can mute you guys. You know that, don't you?
The sad part is I have willingly.
I mean, you got to give me props today. I'm keeping off one certain topic. Okay.
Not a good one, though.
Who
Who
did we
did we-
lose?
Yeah,
We
I'm just
lost
looking at that. Trying to see that. Nathan would have been.
Nathan, yeah.
He probably fell
He
asleep
went
at his
through all
phone.
that, and then you talk about a granny kiss, and you make him run, Popeye.
That's what it
Hell
is.
yeah. Run, Forrest, run.
So what is a granny kiss? I have no idea. Is that like something different, or?
Oh, fucking Google it. Jesus Christ.
I'm painting right now. I can't Google.
Hopefully,
I guess I'll go to Urban Dictionary in a few minutes.
All right, here you go. I'll give you what a granny kiss is.
I hope it's different to what I thought was a granny kiss.
I got my
Okay.
finger on the button. I got my finger on the button.
Okay. The holidays come around. Okay. So you go to the family's house for, like Christmas or New Year's or Thanksgiving. And of course, the elders show up, such as grandpa, grandma, right? And grandma loves you very much, and she's a little demented, right? So when she gives you a kiss goodbye or a kiss hello, she slips you the fucking tongue. Okay? That's a grandma kiss.
That never happened in my family.
All right.
Where you
No.
come from, but
I haven't experienced that.
nah.
You can all deny all you want, but I know different. Okay.
No.
You do, yeah.
Well, actually, all my grandparents were died when I was very young, so I didn't have to worry about any of that kind of
Okay.
stuff.
All right.
You live
Thankfully.
in a very fucking strange place, Popeye. Fucking very strange place you live in, mate.
Like Popeye, did you ever experience that on a regular basis, or was it by
Oh, that was
choice?
daily. That was daily for him. His grandmother lived with him.
Now, I will tell you the first time I experienced a grandma
It was
kiss.
his first kiss.
All right, mute. We got to go to mute now.
Okay.
Incest. We're going too far with incest here.
No. This is not incestual at all. Okay. Just because I said she was a grandma didn't say I didn't mean she was my grandma.
Oh, okay. All right, there.
All right. Okay.
I can't handle this. This is.
I was in Diego Garcia.
Oh my god.
No, excuse me, Puerto Rico, on the island of Vieques. And that was my last tour of duty for the United States Navy, and I was going home to retire. So they had a retirement party for me down at the club. Okay. And there was a lot of civilians that attended that were prior military. And this old Marine walked in with his wife, and he was like about 68, and his old lady was about 65, 66. And, you know, we had the party and everything. And at the end of the party, everybody was hugging me goodbye and say fair winds and fouling seas. Well, this Marine's wife grabbed me and she fucking kissed me on the lips and slipped the fucking tongue, man. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was so fucking grossed out. All right. That was
Did you give her a little bit of tongue back, or
dude, I was in fucking shock. I was in shock.
You liked it? I can tell. You were into it. It's like
And
the tiger
Dawn's,
that took her teeth out. You were right into that.
and I was like in fucking shock. And it was like, now it's there on my mind. It's like a mental scar that I have, okay? And that's the dreaded grandma kiss, Thunder. What do you think, buddy? He's speechless.
He's googling grandma kiss on YouPorn right now, or Pornhub, whatever the hell it's called.
And fucking I'm a happy wants to know, was she hot? You know, she wasn't a bad looking babe for 65 years old, man.
Did she have her own hot water bottle? Her own.
So what happened from there? Did you get a number?
No. And
Was
she
a cigarette smoked at the end of it?
did I have a smoke? Yeah, I sat out front and had a big old fat cigar, man, savoring the moment. Oh, did I put
Sorry,
you in?
guys. No, I'm eating Tim Tams.
Oh, I thought I put you in shock, Thunder.
Double coated?
Don C,
No.
was there any ping pong
Normal.
balls in the granny pants?
Oh, there ain't nothing like a gal in granny panties.
With ping pong balls?
Yeah, with ping pong balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want a Tim Tam now.
Yeah, I like it.
My dog's looking at me. She wants one too.
Not good for dogs.
No.
I love it though.
The chocolate, yeah. My dog won't. She knows she's not allowed to have chocolate, so when she smells chocolate, she just then puts her head back down and goes back to sleep. She knows she's not allowed to have it, and that's it. So she's pretty used.
Look, I've got a pack of Allen snakes here, so she gets one of those.
Yeah, she's partial to candy like that, but lollies, but she knows chocolate. I just say no right from birth. So she just knows that when she smells the chocolate, she's not allowed to have it, and end of story.
Look, depending on the size of the dog, it would take a fair bit of chocolate to kill a dog, though.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I wouldn't even want to
Yeah.
take a chance, man.
No, that's right.
I think,
I
like-
just don't do it.
something like the size of yours, Popeye, a normal family block of chocolate would fucking come close to making make a dog very ill, possibly kill it. But
Even nearly in a
you do
coma.
need
I think it brings some dogs to a coma stage.
Yeah, I caught
But
him.
again,
He
it depends on what it's way.
you know, I caught my dog one time. He got up on the coffee table and he grabbed an Oreo cookie
Okay.
and I didn't realize it, and I saw him chewing on. He brought it up on his bed on the chair, and saw him chewing on it, and he had half the thing fucking gone already. So, and I like took the other half away from him. Then I grabbed him by the scruff of the neck, and I fucking shoved my finger down his throat, and I made him puke. Okay, and that's the first step, because that Oreo cookie, that the cookie on the outside of the cream is chocolate. Okay, and so I made him fucking puke it up, man. Dude, he never ever went near an Oreo cookie ever again after that experience.
The thing
Right.
is, a half of Oreo cookie probably wouldn't have fucking done much to him.
Yeah, but
That's
he's
just
a little
chocolate.
guy,
That's
you know what I
just
mean?
like
Yeah, I
coconut
know, but
biscuits and-
it would take a family block of chocolate to do any
Yeah.
real harm. It's like the same. People don't realise that, and this is all dogs. Dogs are lactose intolerant, so
Yeah.
people will give them cheese or milk, but it's actually not good for them because they are lactose intolerant.
Yeah. Well, you can give them yogurt.
We used to give ours when they were puppies and that yogurt, but they are lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get chocolate. They give them. I think it's carob. You can get those dog chocolates. So I think it's carob.
Oh, carob. Ugh. Nasty.
Yeah, well,
I like
dogs like it.
I like to give my dog good stuff. Fucking he'll like pieces of chicken, fresh cooked chicken. Sometimes when I make his food up, I measure his food out, and I'll sprinkle some sharp cheddar cheese, some shredded sharp cheddar cheese on top of it. That's the kind of thing a dog will appreciate.
Yeah, again, cheese is no good because of their lactose intolerant. But again, you'd have to give them a fair bit for it to affect them.
Mm-hmm. And then once in a while, I'll dip my finger in the peanut butter jar, and I'll spread it all in his mouth and watch him sit there licking away for about a half hour.
Well, over here, you can buy toys that you actually put the peanut paste in there, so they play with the toy and gradually get the peanut paste out of it.
Yeah.
Well, we call it peanut paste. You guys call it peanut butter, don't you?
Yeah.
I call it peanut butter.
Well, yeah.
That's what it
now
says on the jar.
Yeah, I know it does now, but I've always known it. Like I grew up with it being called peanut paste, but it's kind of Americanized now, and we'll call it. Well, it's all named peanut butter, but I always grew up with it being peanut paste. You remember that, Magic? Who's left it? Who's away from his mic? Is he?
Peanut
Must be.
paste. Penis paste and vaginamite.
Whoa.
I'll tell you how.
Vaginamite?
You got to remember they don't like Vegemite, mate. They can't.
I've never had it. Well, at least that I can
Have you
recall anyway.
never had it? No?
I don't think so.
I love this shit.
Yeah, you just got to be.
I've never heard an Australian say they didn't like it. So
It's one of those
I guess they grow up on it.
Can't put too much on.
I'll tell you honestly,
spread.
Lost, take a butter knife and scrape between the crack of your ass, and then spread it on bread, and then eat it, and you got Vegemite.
No.
yeah, now most of the Americans I know that have tried it, they haven't liked it. They haven't like hated it, but they say it's kind of like bland for the most part.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
no.
I personally
video of kids eating it. Yeah, people give it to little kids, and because it looks like chocolate, I guess they're expecting it to be sweet, like chocolate. So when
No,
they
it's a
taste
tangy.
it, it's a bit
It's got a
of,
bite to it. Vegemite's got
Yeah.
a bite. Like,
but the way
tangy.
they're eating it too, it's like a whole teaspoon of it, and
I
we
know,
don't
that's
eat
crazy.
Vegemite like that, you know.
Yeah, no, I heard it's a little more on the bland side. I haven't
Potato.
heard it had like a bite to it at all.
Now,
No, no.
do any of you guys like liverwurst spread?
Well,
No,
I
I
like
don't.
liverwurst. I've never heard of the spread of it.
Oh
I've
yeah,
never
it
heard
comes in a
of it.
little can. It's called deviled liverwurst, and it's got a little devil on it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, my old man loves that shit. Ugh. I think it's gross, but
I've never had
each
liverwurst.
their own. I've never understood peanut butter and jelly. What a fucking strange combination that is. Like,
What's
just like
that?
two polar opposites. Peanut butter and jelly.
I
Or
don't know.
jam.
It tastes pretty good actually.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like delicious, and I want to eat it all the time, but I don't think it has a terrible taste.
It's just
It's
wrong. It's like two things that, like, both on their own, cool. I like that. But nah.
yeah, but see, you don't have a
put them together.
child's palate.
No, I don't.
Yeah. Hey, I'm
Not anymore.
still a child at heart. I love peanut butter and jelly.
Because you grew up on it.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
Yeah. Like us with Vegemite. Vegemite is your peanut butter and jelly, I guess.
Oh, you poor Aussies.
We're doing okay.
I didn't do too much of the peanut butter and jelly, honestly. I mean, we did it some, obviously, but I remember more so the cheap sandwich type stuff. I ate as a kid was like Vienna sausage sandwiches and potted
Oh,
meat.
that Vienna sausage. Ugh, that tastes like dog food.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to
Ham.
agree with you, man.
Yeah, I
That's
have
food
tried
for
that.
somebody who used to live in Manganelia.
I like every so often I'll get the Vienna sausage with the like the barbecue sauce or something in it. Those are decent.
I
You
remember
like the
seeing
weenie beanies?
You can have that. You can have that.
Well, I still, for me, like potted meat is one of those things that it's most people absolutely hate it, but I love that shit. I can like fucking eat it all day long.
Each to their own.
what the hell? Don, I had a liverwurst, Vegemite, peanut butter, and jelly hoagie. Fuck, I'd rather
In the
kiss
one
a cottage
sandwich.
All at one time?
cheese. I think he's little bullshitting.
Just smash it all together.
He'd rather kiss a
Yeah, that
cottage
goes.
cheese shamushki. That's fucking hilarious, Don.
Well, I remember in Tulsa they showed me those biscuits or whatever they were in like a white sauce. Man, that looked bad. That fucking
Biscuits and gravy.
yeah, I wasn't gonna touch that, man.
Yeah, it looked like a dog barfed on a biscuit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like fucking that soft cottage cheese shit. Fucking.
I'm
not a big real big on the biscuits and gravy. I don't think it necessarily tastes bad or anything, but it's definitely not something
I'm
like, ooh,
big
that's so
on
delicious.
biscuit and sausage gravy.
What? You have gravy with a biscuit?
What?
Yeah, you
it's
pour
not-
the gravy over
Their
gravy
biscuit-
over biscuit and eat it. Yeah.
Their biscuit is
Why?
more like a bread roll.
Oh,
It's more,
okay.
it's more like a bread roll than a what we see.
Oh
we
yeah,
call
that's
it-
right. Y'all call it biscuits or something different.
Mm.
You got to remember they got this thing over in America where fucking they never got over their war of independence with England, so they got to do everything the opposite.
No, we got well over it,
Yeah.
like beyond over it.
Dude, to
But
the
y'all don't seem to understand.
to the
England got,
to the victor
As far as-
goes the spoils.
England drove on one side of the road, so they drove on the other side. England had a fucking certain gauge for their train, so Americans had to change it and do a different gauge altogether.
Seeing how Americans invented most of it first, I would say that English decided to do it the opposite way.
No, steam engine was invented in fucking England, buddy boy.
Oh, the steaming. I was referring to the roads. We made the roads. America had the first roads where we drove on the right-hand side. It was the English that decided they wanted to do it on the left. Buddy boy.
I'm pretty
left
sure
is
I've
right.
seen. Actually, I've seen something. I'm not sure if it was the US or some where they actually did drive on the left first and then changed it.
Yeah, it could be a possibility.
Yeah, Don C. He's really racking it up. Gravy. Well, that's kind of like anal leakage. Gross, but fun.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
I got to remember not to do live streams on Fridays. Something about Fridays.
Is there a full moon tonight, gents? Oh, 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 oh.
Hell, it's still early here in the States.
Oh, guys, you want to hear a full moon story?
Oh boy.
Oh, that's fucking funny, man.
Is it a bit like the teeth coming out story? 'Cause
Not exactly, man. This story will tell you just how fucking really hilarious and stupid people are. Okay. I heard two people talking on a live stream one time, and one guy says, "Yeah, we got a full moon here tonight." Okay, and the other guy, he made an innocuous comment, and then the guy that made the comment, "We got a full moon here tonight," says to the other guy, "Is there a full moon where you're at too?" I shit you not. I shit you not. All right. And I'm gonna leave. I left the names out. I left the blog channel out. That actually was said on a fucking live stream. I shit you not. Okay.
Within this genre?
Yes, it was.
Mm.
I'm guessing it was the B word.
No. No. No.
Oh.
No.
What the fuck?
No. It was from actually two bloggers you would never expect to have such a conversation.
Well, damn. Okay.
And they were talking on the panel, or is this in the chat?
They were talking on the panel.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And the reason why I bring it up, because I wanted to show you how idiotic it was, but I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. I want to give everybody a good laugh without hurting somebody's feelings. Okay. And ta-da, you just got the politically correct Popeye. Kinder and gentler Popeye.
That's too bad. Well, if I would have heard it at the time, I definitely would have ridiculed somebody.
Oh, life is so fucking good, man. Life is so fucking good. Now,
were these people in like different regions of the world? Even, I mean, was it something like, like they're in Australia, we're in America? Is it like one of those type of things?
Oh no, they weren't far from each other.
Okay.
They weren't far from each other.
I'm hoping maybe I was trying to help them out a little bit, but I guess I can't.
Oh no, there's no fucking wiggle room in this story whatsoever. Lost. You could try as you will. Okay. There's no holes in this story, man.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah, and I rather enjoyed it, and I abstained from making a Popeye short out of it. Okay, that is the real kicker right then and there. So I say to all you bloggers out there and live streamers, please do something stupid. I'm ready to make a Popeye 1 short.
I'll give him time. It'll happen.
Who's dying?
What the hell? Who's dying?
Someone's doing the masturbation with asphyxiation.
Jesus.
Oh, they're doing the David Carradine thing?
Hope they don't die though.
Is that you, Lee?
Yeah, it might be bonging on there.
I always took a big head of the ball.
Oh yeah,
and
sorry.
dying.
Could you hear that?
Yeah. Ah, dude, are you hitting the bong?
Bucket. Do you
The
know what a
bucket bong.
bucket is?
Yeah, I
I
know.
think you guys
bucket bong.
call it a gravity bong or something like
The old,
that.
the old 2-litre Coke bottle cut in half. And...
Yeah, that's the one. Ooh, that one hit hard.
Oh,
Damn.
Jesus.
I'm good.
Oh.
I'm good.
Fucking want to be after
Sorry, I
that.
missed most of that story, but yeah.
What do they
Well,
say?
actually, we're talking about you and a masturbation with asphyxiation going on. I thought what was happening in the background there.
What do they say? They cough to get off?
No asphyxiation. Good.
Have to call. I don't think I've ever heard that cough to get off. It's funny.
No, that's when someone fucking coughs their guts up after a bong.
Well, I gotta ask you all, do you guys quit choking before you have a release or after you have a release?
After.
Okay.
Fucking hell, this is going south real quick. Fucking the fucking teeth coming out stories are going to come out again, aren't they?
I don't have none of them stories. So.
No, neither do I. Thank fuck.
Where did my Mahal go, Lisa?
She's doing a live stream herself.
Is she really? You think I can get on that live stream and imitate a Filipina in the throes of passion for her?
Yeah, I
Not with
reckon.
that accent.
Think she'd enjoy that?
I'm gonna find out, but
Give it a shot.
Do you think she'd tell me to bug her off?
probably
What
not.
do you think, Popeye?
I don't know. I want your opinion. I value your opinion, Lost.
I would tell you to bug her off.
Okay.
Actually, I'd be a little more rude than that. I'd be like, fuck off.
There you go. There you go. But see, we're on a really Australian channel, so I like to try and use their slang.
Oh, yeah. Well, you haven't said cunt enough, so you got to step it up.
You know, that's a word
Isn't
I
that
never.
a really bad word in America? To say
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
it is considered, yes.
Yeah, that's a word I never really like to put into my repertoire.
Oh, because we just say it like, well, not everyone, but I might call up a friend. I'll be like, hey, cunt, what's going on, cunt? What are you doing tonight, cunt? No worries, cunt.
Yeah, it
Alright,
became
cool.
derogatory towards
Tonight,
women.
cunt.
I guess at some point it became real derogatory towards women. I'm not sure exactly when or how it happened, but yeah, the women
Yeah,
don't.
Mate,
If you come
do
to
with
America,
women.
don't call an American woman a cunt. She will be all over you, dude. She'll start trying to whoop your ass.
No, it's more something you'll say to another guy, a friend, like, hey, cunt, what's going on, cunt?
No, I totally understand how you guys use it. I'm just saying here, if you were to even accidentally maybe call one of your buddies a cunt, one of the girls here would hear that, it might go a little postal on you. So
I've heard guys say to a girl, "I'll fucking kick you in the cunt."
Yeah. And don't ever go to Texas and ask a Texan if he'd like a fag, okay? Just don't do it. Don't do
Would
it.
you like to bum a fag?
actually, that's just a lot of places in the south of the USA. You don't want to do that one.
That would go down real bad.
Yeah.
I think anywhere in America that would go down bad. Fucking Alabama, you'd probably end up fucking hanging from a tree.
Yeah.
And then maybe in
In a few places, if you said it, you might they might want to start a party with you also. So get
Yeah, if
careful what
you
you
were
say
in
there.
San Francisco, if you were in San Francisco with said style, that would go over
Might go
great.
down
Yeah.
there.
And
You
Key
know,
West, if you're down in Key West, you gotta be careful
Yeah.
saying that down there.
yeah. And then when you handed them a cigarette, they'd be disappointed.
Exactly.
Yeah. San Francisco, Lee, you don't want to ask anyone there or say to someone, "Can I push your stool in?"
My only experience in America, I've only ever been to Hawaii. Does that count as America?
Well, it's an American state.
It's number 50 on the Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah, I always considered Hawaii just one big tourist trap.
I
I
just
haven't
went out there
I
because
haven't been to Hawaii.
Yeah.
That's one of the 5 states I have not got to visit.
What's the other 4?
North and South Dakota, Maine, and New Hampshire.
So you've been to Alaska?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't believe you haven't been to Dakota to check out the bloody.
Nope. I came
Rushmore.
I came close a bunch of times, but yeah, never got to go there.
Let's see. I've been to all 13 colonies. Let's see. I've been to California. I've been to Washington State. I've been to Hawaii. Let's see. I've been to the territory of Puerto Rico. I've been to Mississippi. I've visited a lot of states.
Yeah, I've been to 45 out of the 50 states, and I believe it's 15 countries now.
Yeah, I see these saying, and I heard it still applies because of the English colonies, but I'm not sure. I'll have to check it out. But there was a time they would say that the sun never set on the English because of all their colonies.
Huh.
It may still be true. I'll have to check it out.
The only place I've ever been where the sun never sets, and that's only 6 months out of the year, was Iceland.
Yeah, well, this come about because of all the English colonies around the world. So, and there were so many of them that said, yeah, the sun never set on the English crown or whatever.
Yeah, that would be pretty interesting if they still had that many colonies or would do that. I don't even know anymore. I know they've given up many over the years, but
Well, I guess it depends on how they're spaced out, but I think it still might be applicable.
It might be because you got to look at the Commonwealth Games. There's still a lot of island countries still in that category, as well as other areas like Canada and Australia, and so it's a widespread, isn't it?
Yeah. Did you guys know the island of Diego Garcia is actually a British colony?
Yes. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Well, even in the middle of nowhere, you've got that Pitcairn Island.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I reckon I was watching something about Pitcairn Island and it came up on that.
well, the Pacific is so big, you'd have to have it'd be kind of hard just in general to make it happen within that certain regions there. But I guess you probably could.
It is possible, and it's not improbable.
That's the sunset. I'm gonna look up the sun setting on the English colony. The sun never sets on all 14 British territories at once. However, if the UK loses one tiny territory, it will experience its first empire-wide sunset in over 2 centuries. So yeah, the sun never sets on the English Empire still to this day.
There you go. Cunt is just a food server or a ladyboy. It's okay, but crab is just still crab on a cracker.
What?
That's what
Yes,
Don C said.
that's what Don C said. Is that Is that cryptic?
Fuck that! I'm just gonna have another Tim Tam.
Unless
Yeah,
he
that
meant
one.
crap on a cracker, like I always say.
Yeah, that's
holy
right.
crap.
And I mean, after all, a Tim Tam is only a chocolate covered cracker.
I have a feeling his spell correct changed that crap to a crab.
Yeah.
Chocolate covered cracker. That sounds racist.
Yeah, you could. That's only if it was meant to be racist in the context.
Don't they call everything racist these days?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
if you
pretty
choose
much.
to go
You
down
can't
that
say
road,
anything without saying motherfucker.
Does that mean if I go fast in my car, I'm a racist?
GT. Yeah, racist. Yeah, because you're race.
Did you guys know there is only one race on Earth, and do you know what that race is?
The human race.
Very good.
Yes, I was going to say that. Or the Homo sapien.
I mean, that
What
just...
about the animal kingdom? Are we forgetting about them?
Hang on.
But
The Homo
that doesn't categorize them as a race, though. Animals.
The Homo sapien thing. I'm gonna have to put some doubts on that one because there's still some Neanderthals out there,
Okay, fair enough.
and I mean that sincerely.
You
There's
do
still people out there.
sincerely.
No.
With respect.
There's still people out there who've had, when they get their DNA checked, they've still got fucking Neanderthal DNA.
And you know what? I agree with that, Thunder. If you
I do agree with that too. Yes.
Yeah, if you go online and you Google search the Baltimore Colts, okay, and you bring up their quarterback Andrew Luck, okay, and you look at his face shot, photo
Hang
of
on,
the head.
How do you spell his last name?
Andrew Luck.
Luck as in lucky?
Yeah, Luck. And you look at his headshot, and you will see his forehead clearly comes out over his eye.
Yeah, but I've known some girls that have got like lumps on their forehead that appear to be like horns trying to protrude out of their head. And,
yeah, but that's from guys like Andrew Luck hitting them on the head and dragging them off by the hair.
And it's and I'm being serious. Like,
No, I'm looking. Popeye could be right. Popeye could be onto something here. I'm looking now.
Tasmanian girls, or
no, there was one in South Australia here, and she honestly had lumps just above their eyebrows, just in the top corners of her forehead. And you swear that, like goats, how they're trying to grow horns. Well, it was just like that.
Hey, but no, people have that. People
Was she
actually
from
have implants done for that?
Was she from Tasmania, where they keep it all in the family?
No, she was from a German heritage, but that's about it.
Oh, that's about the same thing now.
I knew you'd say that.
Hey, doing Simple Choice. But you know what, Magic? I've known people.
How you going, Grant?
People sometimes have those implants put in there.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it.
So did you see the photo of Andrew Luck yet?
Yeah, I think you're onto something there, Popeye.
He's got that fucking Neanderthal fucking forehead. You know what I'm talking about? Right?
He does. If I was him, I'd stay away from any DNA fucking test.
Now that's one guy I wouldn't want procreating. Okay.
that's not a gene pool you want to be swimming around in.
Yeah.
We've had some interesting topics tonight. You would like them. Simple Joys and I, we're good mates on YouTube here, and we've had some interesting topics too in some chats.
Yeah, you fucking Aussies are awesome, man. You don't get butthurt like Americans do.
Yeah, Simple Joys he's an Aussie. He's up in Queensland.
You know what, Popeye? For the most part, you're correct, but don't worry. We do have.
We do have those girly girls.
There's some there that do get butthurt.
Oh, you got a couple of soft cocks here and there?
Yeah, there's few.
Okay.
It's like those
Right.
gorgeous women you talk about all over the world. There's some ugly ones too, but they're still worth loving.
Some that I've seen as part of the fucking Philippines community.
Well, I told you I'm sending out those butthurt kits that got the tissue in it, the Jolly Rancher, the quiz on where the butthurt was performed on. It's got the Midol and the tampons in there. I think it makes a great Christmas gift for some people in the Philippine genre.
But as Aussies for the most part they can. I mean, we're used to giving each other shit, so
Yeah, giving each other stick all the time.
I think that's why I had such a great time in Australia when I went there. I was like, wow, these motherfuckers could take a joke, man. They're fucking real, And I've had the pleasure of going all over the world, and I could tell you who the plastic people are and who the real people are,
Well, what did Simple George write in there? Point to the bum on the doll. Point to the bum on the doll and show me where you got hurt, buddy.
Yep. There you go. You got it, Simple Joy.
Yeah.
Or as we say in America, you want me to draw you a map, mate, with some fucking crayons?
All I can say that's definitely Grant there and not his wife. Because sometimes his wife comes on, you see, and I have to be careful because I can be open in what I say with Grant, but I'm really wary when it comes to their wives because I don't like to hurt anyone's feelings.
Yeah, I kind of mind my P's and Q's around the wife.
Yeah, that's it.
But if she starts it with me,
that's a different story. It's all go then. Yeah,
it's all over but the fucking crying. Okay,
that's exactly right.
That's when you kick him in the cunt.
I'm just microwaving eggs, bacon, tomato, and onions together.
Oh, damn, sounds
all at once.
Yeah, it's really nice, like a scrambled egg mixture with the bacon is like bacon pieces. So you scramble it. It's like an omelette, but it's like scrambled eggs.
Oh, you're talking about man food now.
It's good. It's good. It's quick and it's easy. I'll be right back. I'm getting it out.
Oh, I want to talk to Lost about this new planet they found. I should have fucking looked it up myself, actually. You there, Lost? You fucking extreme Buddhist? Lost the Methuselah star.
What did you want to talk about?
Yeah, no, I saw something on it recently, but I haven't researched it enough to know too much about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up myself, mate. I want to know a bit more about it too. Was this through the Hubble? Was it?
I believe so. I think it was one of the things where they used like the multiple satellite type things to kind of discover it. It seems like that's what they do these days. They find something and then they got to put a bunch of other, telescopes kind of on it to make sure it's there or whatever. But yeah.
Because I'd be curious to know how they're dating some of these things. So, I mean, even a star.
Most of the stuff is they do it through that the spectrometers type things, those ISO I can't remember the
Yeah, but
technical name of them, but
we both know that, you know, stars have a shelf life. A star that's been gone for that long. I mean, geez.
yeah, I mean, well, obviously we can't. I mean, they've come up with good dating methods. Whether they're completely accurate is, you know, completely another story. But I mean, as long as that cosmic, I think it's a cosmic radiation they use. As long as that has truly been kind of bombarding, like they say, since the beginning of time. I mean, that's how they get most of these dates for the stars and these planets and whatnot.
We're fucked anyway, I think, because in 16 billion years or something like that, Andromeda will fucking crash into this galaxy. So,
You know, you guys talk about the Hubble telescope.
Yeah.
yeah.
I could tell you a sea story about the first time the U.S. Navy used the Hubble telescope.
Yeah, all right, come on.
I shit you not, man. And this happened in the MEP station in Boston, okay? And what the MEP station is, that's a processing station where you get physicals before you sign your paperwork to join the United States Navy. And there was this one guy claimed there that he was a male. And the doctors said, well, you might be female, okay? And so the argument went on, and finally they contracted to use the Hubble fucking telescope, and they actually found his penis and proved he was a man.
Jesus Christ.
See, that's why they invented the Hubble telescope for all those guys out there that's got an innie.
Yeah.
So
and I'm not talking about their belly button.
Is there a Hubble microscope? I don't think you'd use a telescope.
That's right.
Oh, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, whatever. I call them far lookers. They're all far lookers. They're all
I was
looking
wondering
in the
if,
far.
like, I was like, that guy's got a large penis, and they need to break out the Hubble.
Yeah, that's right.
I have to say, Lost, you really know how to suck the fun out of a joke.
Yeah, that's right. Or a story
Well-
like,
Well, when you're talking telescopes and you're talking about a size of a penis, I'm thinking, all right, something. This guy
you still
this guy
keep
must have a
going.
large one. He must have a large one.
Oh,
The story was weak, is what I'm getting at, Popeye. Weak.
you're a dick, man. They enjoyed it. Okay.
yeah, we got into it. We understood what he was on about.
Oh, looks like the elephant still put something up.
Where to?
As his channel concerned viewer.
All right.
I tend not to watch it. I don't give a fuck a view.
Put the link in the private. Put the link in the private chat so I could go to it.
Let's have a look here.
Look
It's-
at I
it's-
called
it-
Lost. I called Lost a dick and he ran.
I think he's got thicker skin than that, Popeye. Give him credit.
I don't know, man. I
Give
don't
him
know.
credit. He goes
I
on
don't-
one-on-one with you, so he must have enough. You know.
I don't know. That's a fucking. We'll have to see if he raised the white flag or not.
Okay, it's in the private chat.
Oh, that's so nice of you, Thunder. You're a good mate.
You enjoy all that dirt, don't you, Popeye?
I do. I really do, man. You guys are fucking awesome.
I'm a bit of a pussy when it comes to dirt. I just keep away from it as far as I can. I just don't like drama. I feel drama only comes to you if you invite it. That's my motto.
Yeah, that's true. But I like to watch the drama. I have plenty.
All right.
I have plenty of Jiffy Pop and Coca-Cola.
Okay, good on you. But that's okay. If that's good for what's good for you, that's fine. But I just can't handle it. I just get sickened by it.
Uh huh.
That's me.
Excuse me.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
he-
what Days of Our Lives is made for, though.
Now, fuck Days of Our Lives. I like General Hospital, okay?
Or The Bold and Beautiful.
Yeah, The Bold and Beautiful. There's another one for you.
I had a mate that used to come around to my house at 3 o'clock after he knocked off from cabinet making school because his parents didn't understand why he liked Bold and Beautiful. Well, I didn't understand it either. He came around my house so he could do it secretly.
Oh, God.
But he still raised 3 kids and a lovely wife, so.
This guy's got shit stains running down his face even. He'd be happy I just gave him the only view he fucking had.
I was just using my microscope to check out the planets.
I thought you were going to say to check out your penis.
He'd have to go to a fucking university to get something more powerful to find it.
So Grant's cat attacked his Fitball and popped its cherry. He deflated it. Which one was that, Grant? Was that stray that you picked up about a month ago? Called Cat, was it?
A cat called Cat.
Yeah, I think it's called Cat.
The only cat I really say I liked was Horse from Foot Rot Flats.
Okay. Or what about Bag Boy Buddy? He had a cat named Cat.
Yeah. That ended up in Glad Wrap.
Yeah, it did, and it was in a cavity of the wall that it lived in, even after it was dead. Bad Cat, that's it. Yeah, it was called Bad Cat. Bad Cat, that's it. Have you ever seen that movie, Grant? It's worth watching it.
Oh my God, no.
Grant knows I've got a sixth sense of humour, so he's well informed. He was well informed of that early on RC's channel.
Oh, he's gone to sleep.
Is someone definitely going to sleep? That's crazy.
I reckon it would be Lee.
I reckon Lee's going to sleep. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, you have watched that in the 80s, wouldn't you? Bad Boy Buddy.
Lee. It was Lee. I just took him out. And...
Yep.
Yeah, I did a quick viewing, Thunder, and this is all I have to say. These are the days of our lives.
Yes.
So you would have given him view number 2 then.
No, I did it incognito. I have a special browser. You can jump on incognito, and the YouTube can't read the view.
Oh, okay.
That's how I treat all softcocks.
Well, I'm sure I seen a shit stain running down his face. But you can tell he's a friend of Go-Go Bobo's and fucking David Knopfler's. Well suited. Oh, what we've got, guys? 2:11 a.m. How long have we been going? 4.5 hours. Jesus.
I keep telling you, man, Jesus ain't got nothing to do with it, man.
Yeah, true. True. Well, I might take off, guys, because
Most fictional stories don't have anything to do with anything, right?
I think I'm going to watch Hercules Returns and then remind myself to look up this Methuselah star and find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up also later to get a little more info. The little quick Google search had earlier already got my interest sparked.
But for someone who's always saying he doesn't fucking believe scientists, he came out throwing that at us like it was a fact.
Yeah, you know, some people read one article and want to throw it in your face.
Yeah, but Manic Magic, make sure you look up the Forrestal Fire. USS
Yeah, I've got that written down. I have.
Yeah, you will enjoy that documentary.
Thank you very much. I will appreciate it. I'm sure.
It's fucking horrendous, and it's a pretty scary incident, man.
Yep,
I've seen that one.
I need to check out the new planet thing too. I need to read that article or whatever also.
Yeah, I know. I got to catch up on some of this shit too. Well, guys, I'm gonna have to say fucking love yous and leave you.
Oh, hey, I got one last thing to say before we go.
Oh, is it no story about the girl with no teeth?
No. I started a GoFundMe so I could rent the Hubble telescope so I could find lost sense of humor.
I'm going to start a GoFundMe and educate Popeye on the difference between microscopes and telescopes.
Okay. And I want to thank you for that.
Oh, you funny bastard. Here we go. It's fucking apples and oranges.
Yeah.
Apples and oranges, baby.
And
it's all comes down to innies and outies.
Yeah, and Lost has earned an apple and an orange today.
Ooh, manzanas. Me gusta.
Arriba, underlay.
We used to just get those scratch and sniff stickers. Remember them?
Oh, I sure do. Do they even still do those things?
I don't
haven't
know.
seen nothing like that in a long time.
Yeah, I used to like the pizza ones and the.
Wow, I don't really remember pizza ones. I just gotta remember the fruit stuff.
They did that for some movie at the drive-ins or something. You know, someone would fart and you got to scratch the fucking thing and it would stink.
Did you guys ever buy the Playboy books that had the scratch and sniffs in them?
No.
Quite a treat.
My son had the Where's Wally books.
Did they have scratch and sniffs in them?
No.
Oh man!
All right.
But thanks for inviting me on, Thunder. It was awesome, dude.
Anytime, man. It was always fun. Thanks, Lost. Thanks, Magic.
And thanks for starting up poor Andy. You made his day. I had a belly laugh. I had a belly laugh.
Andy started himself up. He needs to have a coffee before he fucking jumps on, I think. All right, guys. Thanks to everyone in the chat.
Every story that Popeye's got's very fishy.
Yeah. I got to remember to push that mute button before I let some of them stories out.
I know.
I'm gonna have nightmares about that. Putting the teeth on the drawers, on the cupboard before. Oh shit!
I got some similar stories, but I thought I wouldn't share them all in one night. I'll save them for later.
No worries, mate. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for everybody.
See you, Grant. See you, everyone out there.
Catch
See you,
you all
Popeye.
later.
See you, Mark.
See you, mate. Take care.
You too, buddy.